The time has come. The end of a seasons-long journey. Each race has told a story, and now it's time to write the ending. To dive in and make history, NSAA State Championship action continues on Nebraska Public Media with the 2023 Swimming and Diving Championships next. Nebraska Public Media Sports, Nebraska's home for championship sports, is live from the Bob Devaney Sports Center in Lincoln, Nebraska for the 2023 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships. And hello again, everyone. I'm Larry Putney, along with former Big 8 champ Matt Rye. Great to have you with us inside the pool here for what figures to be a very exciting day. Yesterday, these swimmers just keep getting faster every year. 3 records fell yesterday. We might see a few more today.
3 records, all on the boys' side, the 50, 100 free, and then John Watson in that 500 free.
Let's talk about the girls' side, because we've got a terrific battle between 2 of the top swimmers, and it happens early. Let's start with Natalie Woods.
Larry, we've got a marquee matchup between Natalia Woods and Josie Hood. Natalia's going for that 3rd leg of perfection, trying to win the 5th gold medal in her high school career in that 200 free. But I got to tell you, Marion has the record right now with Karen Chris from 2006. Josie Hood is going to do her best to upset. We've got a close race. BJ Christensen told me he wouldn't say who's going to win. He just said it's going to be under 150.
And then on the guys' side, that's where we saw the records fall. Nate Sherman-Prey, John Watson, 2 outstanding swimmers.
Yeah, we're going to have some good races. Nate, no question, is the best swimmer in the pool today. State records, 50, 100 free, and I think we're going to see that 200 free go down today.
Should be a terrific afternoon. We have a 3rd member of our crew who is also going to be poolside, and just coincidentally, Melissa Fry is celebrating the 22nd anniversary of her state championship right here.
I bribe you not to bring that up. No, we are so excited to be here at the State Swimming Championship. Of course, the electricity here is just, you can feel it when you get on the pool deck. Sold out crowd as it is every single year. These swimmers are getting ready. Heading into today, as you said, it's going to be a tight race. You're looking at Natalia Wood, Josie Hood, Omaha Marion, West Side. For the girls' side, they're going into this today. Each team looking to take home the trophy, to be on top. Boys' side, Omaha Creighton Prep going into today, looking like they're going to take the title, but a lot of great swims between both those schools and all of the schools. You know, for the last several years, Creighton Prep's been trying to get back on top after Lincoln Southwest taking the championships a few years ago. And on the girls' side, for 9 years, it was either Marion or Lincoln Southwest. So Omaha West Side girls really stepping it up. But today we have a ton of great races. It's going to be really exciting from poolside.
All right, thank you very much, Melissa. It's going to be a terrific afternoon here at the Bob Devaney Natatorium, the NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships. Coming up next.
What do you think about going to college?
I'm kind of scared.
I feel nervous a little bit. That's kind of a tough one. I'm not really sure yet.
I'm excited for college.
How are you going to pay for it?
To be honest, I don't really know.
That's actually a really good question.
So what if you had a friend you could ask?
The way we use electricity has changed a lot over the years. What hasn't changed is our commitment to make sure it's there the moment you need it. Nebraska Public Power District, always there when you need us.
Imagine a future fueled by soy-based possibilities. A future where creativity and productivity live together under one roof. A future that takes you from point A to point B to point Z. all while ensuring brighter tomorrows for our next generation. A soy-based future? It's already here.
Live sports and documentaries are part of the valued services from Nebraska Public Media. Fans of high school and college sports have a great way to ensure these programs will continue. Join the Nebraska Public Media Sports Partners Club. This is your home for Husker Volleyball, Big Red Wrap-Up, and high school championships. Log on to nebraskapublicmedia.org/sportspartners and explore the benefits of joining. With your support, sports action will stay right here all year long. And thank you.
Welcome back inside the Bob Devaney Sports Center. A quick reminder, you can watch Nebraska Public Media Sports anytime, anywhere on the Nebraska Public Media app. Watch live streaming of today's broadcast, college player profiles, full-length episodes from Big Red Wrap-Up. There is so much more. Download the free Nebraska Public Media app today and tap into the action. We are ready to go. What promises to be an afternoon full of action here from the Devaney Sports Center pool. Our first event of the day is the girls' 200 medley relay. And as a reminder, we'll have the consolation final and a final in each of our races today. So the first you will see in each event will be the consolation final, and then on to the championship final where medals will be handed out. Here's a look at the lineup, the batting order for the 200 medley relay. Central, Pius 10th in lane 3. Grand Island, the best time in lane 5 at 1:52.36.
Nice clean start. Larry, it's nice to get this 200 medley relay going, get the jitters out. You get to see all 4 strokes. First leg's backstroke, breaststroke, butterfly, and then anchor will be the freestyle. Consolation final is still important points for these teams to get ahead. You'll see our leader in lane 5. If they win that consolation final, it's about 6 points more than that second place finish.
So Lily Brennan leads the way on that opening leg for Grand Island, and the Islanders in the lead. When you talk about getting the jitters out, are you talking about the swimmers or us?
Probably both.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I just need to burn more calories than they do.
So now into the breast leg, and you see some movement there in lane 4, and what a great swim this is for Brownell Concordia Mercy Roncalli. That, no surprise, is Grace Swoboda, who will be competing for a state championship later in that stroke.
Well, and Grace that's a good warm-up for of what that first 50 is going to be like in the 100 free and the 100 breast.
Yep.
You'll see transition between the strokes depending on where their strength is on their team. Right now out in lane 7, you see Burke making a nice move into trying to vie to win this consolation final.
I believe that's Wesley Hill for Burke. And now they hand it off.
Down to pure speed. We'll see who can get the turn and get home for the win.
25 to go at the turn in lane 5. It is Grand Island, which had the best time in this consolation final.
Coming down to the finish. I like how she's looking. She had a great turn, get good depth, and in for the win, Grand Island.
That team of Lily Brennan, Gracie Wilson, Catherine Novinsky, Lily Wilson, 4 other alternates too. I believe those are the 4 who were swimming. Occasionally in these relays, coaches will give us their lineup. More than not, they don't.
Yeah, it's tough because sometimes it's last-minute decisions, so we'll apologize up front.
That's right.
If we don't have those lineups and we don't want to make a mistake on the name.
So our first race for gold of today. It is in the 200 medley relay. Norfolk is in lane 2, West Side in 3, Millard South in 4. Marion had the best time in lane 5 at 1:45.63. Millard North is in 6, Lincoln East, Southwest, and the Elkhorns, the combination of Elkhorn South, and Elkhorn North down in lane 9.
It's a lot of Elkhorns.
It is a lot of Elkhorns.
I remember back in the day, Elkhorn and West Side merging in the early years.
That's right. Wyatt for the start. Marion had won this event 3 consecutive years until last year when Papillion La Vista South came out on top.
And that was really a difference maker. It's important for Marion to get out fast, get the points going. If there's a setback at that beginning race, it tends to carry over into later races.
So that's Molly Von Segeren leading the way right now for Millard North. We'll see her a couple more times later today at individual events. Now into the breast.
Good exchanges. I was nervous there at first. I thought I saw a referee writing the lane number down, but I think we're probably okay.
Yeah, do not say that, right?
No.
So look at Millard North still hanging on through the first 100 with the lead. Now to the fly.
Here's where Marion really needs to pick up the pace.
Lauren Mendlick in there for Marion. I believe it's Shirish Tamata for Millard North. And look at the Mustangs still with that lead.
Larry, this is looking like last year. Millard North is not going away. We're down to that anchor.
Final 50 to go for the first gold of the meet.
It's all down to this turn, Larry.
Solid turn for the Mustangs. Here come the Crusaders, though. It's a tight one at the finish.
I don't think so. I think Millard North's got it.
Here it is at the touch. Millard North. From behind, Millard North takes the gold. Marion is second. Millard South is third. And what a swim for the Mustangs.
Great way to start this meet. You know, and that's here we go at the end. Coming down to the finish, I thought Marion had a good turn, but there just wasn't enough time there. Millard North doing a nice job, touch into the wall, perfect extension. Look how close this is.
When Marion falls like that, that opens the door a little bit for Westside.
It does. It does. You know, it's one of many races.
It's going to be tough, yes.
Westside's going to try to capitalize on that. Yep. Westside in that race, they were 5th. You know, so they held, and Marion dropped one.
Right. So now to the boys' side, the 200 medley relay consolation final. North Platte is in 2, Northeast in 3, Kearney in lane 4. Millard South had the best time here among these in the consolation final at 1:39.13. Fremont is in lane 6. Papillion La Vista South is in 7. Norfolk and Bellevue West round out the field for this consolation final.
Well, our first chance to see Nate German pray. Yesterday, he led this medley relay off with the backstroke leg. I don't think there's a stroke that he can't swim. The guy is unbelievable. Got to have it quiet for the start. You see on the backstroke, some of them come all the way up and out of the water. They want to do kind of a back dive and stay under as long as they can.
Good underwater there in lane 4. That was Kearney and Owen Barty, the sophomore. And a good turn as well. And Barty with the lead there for Kearney.
Tight race in this consolation final. Breaststroke is where you'll see a lot of lead change here. I'd look for lanes 4 and 6 to move up into the race a little bit more. They're swimming right now exactly as they were seated coming into this final.
That is in lane 5, Millard South. Nick Koiser. Koiser, we'll see him later as well with a good swim to put Millard South out in front.
And once you get a lead like this, Larry, you can see the disruption in the water, and that's a big advantage for Millard South, especially for those relay exchanges. You have a lot of turbulence when the next swimmer dives into the water, and it causes problems for those swimmers coming in.
Out of the free, the final 50.
Good turn. You'll see a nice dolphin kick by these freestylers coming off of the wall. Used to be they would kick in tandem, one leg to the other. Now it's a nice butterfly dolphin kick off the wall. Pretty big glide in.
Millard South finishes first in that consolation final, followed by Kearney, Fremont, Papillion La Vista, and Lincoln Northeast.
Millard South led right from that start.
Our first champs of the day, an upset. They moved up. Millard North, there with Melissa Fry.
Yes, you guys. Okay, we are here with the champions of the girls 200 medley relay. First race of the meet. You girls are getting it done. What does it feel like? I want to go through the line. We've got Molly, Ella, Shreya, and Mimi. Tell me about leading off this relay.
I was super nervous at first. I mean, I really just wanted them to have like a good, solid, like out in front, you know. And I just want to say I'm so proud of these girls and how far they've come over the season. We've worked so hard, so I'm just so excited for them.
Yeah, I just think this is my senior year, and I've been waiting for this moment for a long time, and I'm just so proud of them. Diving in on breaststroke, I knew I just needed to get up and go and, you know, not think about it. You just race, and I'm just so proud of them. So
you had an incredible turn.
Yeah, when I dove in for the fly, I was just like, this is all, like I have to give it all. And I did. I ended up giving it my all, and I finished to the wall, and it was just so exciting to see everyone finish.
And Mimi, you brought it home.
Thank you so much. It was so fun. In a sense, it was kind of relieving at the end. We've been working so hard on it. We have the most supportive parents and coaches and friends and teammates. It's just really nice.
Go get your gold medal.
Thank you.
The Mustangs, they move up and take home the gold.
Happy group of girls. Boy, as a team, they put it all together just right. It's so much pressure when you have that anchor leg that you know the Marion girls are going to run them down, but there just wasn't enough pool to get it done. And super swims by each of the Millard North girls.
Last time Millard North won that event, Matt, it was 2012.
Wow.
Been 11 years for the Mustangs to be at the top of the podium in the medley relay, and there they are.
Those are memories that last a lifetime.
So there is their time at 1:44.91. That is good enough for automatic All-American consideration. So at the end of the year, when they tabulate all of the times, they'll be considered for possible All-American status, but a pretty good swim for the Mustangs.
Very good. Nice way to start the meet. You know, we didn't talk about it at the Open, Larry, but not only do we have matchups with Natalia and Josie, but all through this meet, there's close matchups between 3 and 4 swimmers that any of them can win the gold medal. Yeah. We saw that in that medley relay.
Absolutely. Good smiles. Now we head to the guys. This, the championship final. Gold will be handed out here in the 200 medley relay on the boys' side. The Elkhorns in lane 2. Millard North is in 3. Southwest in 4. West Side and Prep right beside each other in 5 and 6. Lincoln East will make a push down in lane 7. Grand Island and Pius 10th all in this championship final. We're going to get a look at Nate Germanprey right away.
Yeah, yesterday he split 21.63 in that first 50. Larry, that would final not that long ago in a 50 free.
Wow, wow, that's amazing.
You know, and you look at his size. That he's got the length, he's got the arm span. It's a lot of fun, and let's see how this kid grows in college.
Germanprey middle of the pool in lane 5. He has a wingspan of 66 inches.
Michael Phelps.
Yeah, it is. A great turn.
Look how long he stays under the water. Takes it right to that point. You'll see an orange cone on the side of the pool. He's got to come up before that point.
21:58 on that.
5/100s faster than yesterday. West Side's off to a good start.
Right now they are well in front of the field in lane 6. in second is Creighton Prep. Southwest in lane 4 is third.
Well, the coaches have to make decisions. Obviously, Westside has this relay loaded. They wanted to take down that medley relay. They felt like that was their best opportunity for them. Prep, I think they probably have a better 200 free and 400 free relay.
Westside's time yesterday, 1:31.81, was about 2.5 seconds off of the state record, which is held by Lincoln Southwest. Not sure if they can
making a little bit of a run to make it closer, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Right. But look in lane 6, there is Prep. They're into the fly, and now side by side by the time they get to the turn.
I think he heard me, Larry, that he's going to make a race of this.
Look at this. In 5, it's Westside. In 6, it's Creighton Prep. And Prep pulling away at the end, and Henry Dvorak touches first, and Prep moves up in the 200 medley relay.
The hot lane today is lane 6, Larry. We had it in the last medley relay. We're seeing it again today. Prep upsetting Westside in that 200 medley relay.
Tom Beck is nice enough to give us
Look at this finish. Coming into the turn, he's head-to-head at the turn, but watch him stay down, come underneath that wake. And who comes up first? Westside comes up first. I think that was the difference. Staying under just a little bit longer made a good difference, and right down to the finish. They're from the good angle there from the top. Look at the touch.
And that order was Will, Dre, Henry, and TJ. Bringing it home for the Jays.
Great way to get this going.
Out of our third event of the day, that is the girls 200 free. This is the consolation final.
Don't go anywhere, because that championship final coming up in just a few minutes, it is going to be the marquee race, Larry.
This the build-up to that championship final. Gerard in 2, Smith is in 3, Lineman is in 4, Olberding, Schmiedig, Kanowski, Heasty, and Woods. Ariana Woods, just a freshman from Southeast, down in lane 9.
Southeast doesn't have a lot of numbers, but what they got, they're good.
So the 200 free record set back in 2017. That was Elena Palmer of Southwest. She broke a long-standing record, which was set in 2004 by Jen Kocius of Marion. Kocius really owned this event for 4 years.
I think the 200 free is the hardest race in the lineup. Yeah. It's not a sprint. It's not like the 50 and 100 free that you can just go all out the whole way. And it's not like a 500 free that you can hold back at all. And at, 150, minute and 50 seconds, you are not going to go into oxygen debt in that period of time, but you've got to be very smart in how you swim this race.
It seems like as they move up in levels, this does become more of a sprint than a pace, right?
Exactly. Minute and 50 seconds. Oh. That's not that long of a period, but when you're doing it, it sure feels like it. Look at the lineup straight across. Any of these girls can win this consolation final. The third 50 is where you really see the breakout. Somebody likes to make their move in that third 50 and take the lead. In this case, they're all still hanging together, Larry. It's going to be down to the last 50 and who can sprint.
And I think up there in lane 2, CC Gerard of Westside actually has the lead.
The outside smoker. See if she can bring her legs in and finish.
Final 50, you see him kicking it in now. Adeline Olberding in lane 5 from Norfolk, picking up the pace. But this is tight. Look at this. Schmiedig.
There's Olberding coming up in lane 5.
Anybody's race here in this consolation final. And look at that, up in lane 2 with the big move, CC Gerard of Westside. What a jump for CC.
Hey, those points count. West Side is stacked in the consolation finals, and that's the kind of moves they need to make if they do want to vie for the team race. Let's look at that finish again, Larry. You'll see there in lane 2, she's got nice, clean, open water. She was really a nice surprise for West Side to take those points. Here we go again. Perfect arm stroke. You want to be fully extended right at the finish, no glide into the wall.
She goes from the second slowest time in that heat to the bonus point for winning it, and a big jump for West Side. Let's go down poolside. Melissa's with Creighton Prep, the champs.
Yes, Creighton Prep Blue Jays. Wow, what a race. We have Will, Drayton, Henry, and TJ. You guys, what a race. You took this out there strong. Tell me about what you were thinking about before you even got in.
I mean, I knew I just had to get close to Nate. He's really fast backstroker, so I just had to keep the gap close and then let these guys handle business down there.
Okay, how'd you handle business?
Just what he said, building up what he said. I knew that I had to go fast, sit close to Guzman over there, and Henry and TJ were just going to take it away on that back half, you know.
What's that pressure like before you jump in?
I don't really kind of feel anything. I just kind of do it. I knew me and TJ would be able to take care of it. These guys kept it close.
You can't even think when you go that fast, but you had an incredible start and turn.
Thank you. We were working on the turn for so long, just had to hit it. And I knew these guys would keep it close for me, and Henry would get me close enough that I could attack that win.
Gosh, congratulations, guys. Great race.
Let's go down to Drew Daker with the presentation of our medals.
All right, fans, it's time for the championship final results of the boys 200 medley relay. In 8th place, Lincoln Pius X. In 7th place, Elkhorn. In 6th place, Grand Island. In 5th place, Millard North. In 4th place, Lincoln East. In 3rd place, Lincoln Southwest. And your runner-up in the 200 medley relay, Omaha West Side. And your 2023 boys 200 medley relay state champion with a time of 1:30.50, Creighton Prep. That relay consists of William Clark, Drayton Bieber, Henry Dvorak, and Thomas Nissen.
There they are, the Jays, the champs in the 200 medley. And a time of 1:30.5, that is automatic All-American time. And just about a second off of the state record. That was a fast swim for both Prep and Westside. Prep, by the way, dropped nearly 4 seconds off their time from yesterday to take gold.
They weren't surprised by the win, Larry.
Yeah. All right, here we go. This is going to be a fun one, Matt. In lane 2, Riley Schroeder. Alara Hatford is in 3, Meredith Payton. Josie Hood is in 5, Natalia Woods is in 6, Natalie Harris in 7, Elena Kratke, and Catalin Fonda of Westside is in lane 9.
Larry, you just can't imagine the pressure that's on Natalia right now to keep that perfection rolling. There she is. She looks relaxed, ready to go. This is the key race. This 5th gold medal, I think, is the key to her getting 8. But she's got a big roadblock because Josie Hood, they've both been competing since they were little kids.
Yeah.
And they know how each other swims. They're both very competitive. They're experienced. I wouldn't want to pick it.
So for context, I'm gonna wait for the start here. Natalia Woods in lane 6 is a 2-time defending champion in this event. She has won 4 gold medals, going after what only one other person in the history of Nebraska girls swimming has done, and that is win 8 individual golds. She has to get this one, obviously, to keep that streak alive. But she's facing the 2-time runner-up in this event, who also had the best prelim time in Josie Hood.
Well, Natalia's wasting no time. She's out smoking right now. She was out 24:88. That's quite a bit faster than where she was last year, or last
yesterday.
And you can see Josie Hood not going to let her get too far away as she's picked up the pace as well. And those two beginning to separate themselves from the field.
Natalia's really using strategy here of forcing Josie maybe out of her habit. At the 100 right now, another 27.08 on that 50. That's almost 2 seconds faster than yesterday. Natalia is out fast.
Well, if Natalia is 2 seconds faster than yesterday, that puts her square in state record range, but Josie making a move here.
Josie's playing it cool. That third 50, she is making a move, but I don't know if there's enough yet. Let's see if Natalia can hang on in this last 50. We were 28-26 on that 50.
Here they are, 1-2, bringing it home. We've never had a four-time champ in this event. Woods trying to keep those hopes alive.
There's Josie
Here
at the
comes
finish.
the finish. Both of them kicking in. Josie Hood, here she comes.
Josie's got it.
And Hood pulling away at the end and touching in a time of 1:49.23. Josie Hood is your champ in her senior year.
Unbelievable. You know, Josie swam the smart race. She didn't bite on the rabbit going out fast. She swam her own race. That third 50, she started making a move on Natalia. And that last 25 is where she won the race. Here we go. Going into that last turn, you'll see that Natalia's got a slight edge on Josie right here. And she's a little bit taller. Good turn for Natalia. Might have been a little shallow coming off that turn. And here comes Josie. She brings the legs in. The stroke rate is much faster for Josie. And coming in that last 12.5, she's got it. She had the finish.
So the two-time runner-up in her senior year takes home the title, Josie Hood from Marion.
Well, BJ was right. It took under 150 to win.
Yeah.
And in this case, both girls were under 150. I'll tell you what, that time for both of those girls is awesome. What a great race.
So now to the consolation of the boys 200 free. Aiden Cunningham of Westside is in 2. Matt Ewing of the Elkhorns is in 3. Austin Lewis of Prep is in 4. Southwest's Harrison Fry in lane 5. Ryan Mindlick of Prep in 6. Lincoln East Nolan Watkins, Brody Hazing of Lincoln East, and Austin Cam of Southwest.
You know, real quick, looking back on that race, Larry, there have been several that got to the point that Natalia was at.
So many.
It's so hard to perfection in this sport for 4 years, staying on top, perfection of 8 golds. Karen Chris was a phenomenon, and Natalia, keep your head up, because I tell you what, I think back on some of the swimmers that have tried for that and went on to great things in college, so she's right there.
We'll certainly talk about that more in the 500 free, where she's going to be going for a 3rd championship in a row in that, but only 5 other swimmers have won 7, right? I mean, there's a reason one person in the history of Nebraska's high school swimming and diving championships has won 8.
And those 5 were unbelievable Nebraska swimmers.
Yes.
Southwest, we've got seeing their boys making a move here. Nice to see them leading the consolation final.
In lane 5, that's Harrison Fry. Just to his left is Prep's Austin Lewis. And Nolan Watkins of Lincoln East.
3-man race coming down to that last 50.
Still in lane 5. Harrison Fry of Southwest.
Harrison's stroke, he's just kind of muscling through the water. He has an interesting speed to him. Yeah, a lot of upper body.
He touches first and takes home the consolation final, followed by Mendlick and Lewis, both of prep. Well, what a finish for Josie Hood. She's with Melissa.
We are here with a very happy Josie Hood, freshman, sophomore, junior year. You got the silver. Today, you're going to get the gold.
Yeah, I'm so excited. The last time Marion won this event was when my assistant coach Christy won. So to finally have this back in Marion's hands is a blessing and a dream come true.
And you've thought about this for years. You've visualized, and we could see where you really turned it on that last 75.
Yeah, it's all or nothing, you know. It's like it's my senior year. I'm going to do it or I'm not. So I really tried to kick it in that last 75.
And once you touched and you saw number one.
It's all that hard work that's paid off, all the blood, sweat, and tears. It's really a dream come true, and I'm so happy.
Congratulations, Josie.
Yeah, it was her time. 3-time runner-up, and now she walks to the top of the medal stand for Marion. Well, what a great stat there. This last time they won it.
Very nice. Had to feel good. I'm sure Josie probably had a lot of Marion alumni saying, hey, we need you to disrupt this. A lot of pressure on her.
In 6th place from Marion, Alara Hatford. In 5th place from Westside, Elena Kratke. In 4th place from Westside, Natalie Harris. In 3rd place from Omaha Marion, Meredith Payton. Your silver medal winner, championship final from Lincoln Southeast, Natalia Woods. And your 2023 girls state champion in the 200 free with a time of 1:49.23 from Omaha Marion, Josie Hood.
Wow, what a great moment there for Josie Hood. Look at the time, 1:49.23. Both go sub 150. Meredith Payton, up-and-comer there, just a freshman, finishes 3rd for the Crusaders. So now to the finals of the 200 free. Michael Sambula Monsalvo of Grand Island is in 2. Jaden Carter of Lincoln East in 3. Ryan Mayo of the Elkhorns. There is Nate Germanprey in lane 5. Right beside him, John Watson of Prep. That's going to be a terrific battle in 5 and 6. Germanprey set the record last year in the prelims. He was a second off that this year in the prelims. Trying to create maybe this senior season moment here at these state championships. He's well off. There is the state record that he set at 1:35.6 last year. Broke the record of Jacob Malachek.
No question, we're going to see Nate set a new state record. You know, and I want to see how he puts the race together today. Yesterday, his splits, he was out fast, 21.92 in that first 50. I'd like to see him out close to 21 low.
Germanprey out early in lane 5 with the lead.
Look at those nice long arms in that windmill stroke. Yeah. See the right arm come up high. Good breath. He breathes every stroke. Kind of interesting on that first 50.
He is 6'2.5". We talked about his 66-inch wingspan. He is the record holder at Westside in every individual, all 8 individual events. He holds this school record.
He can do anything. We're 21:43 at the 50. That's 0.5 faster than yesterday. So I think we're well on pace for a state record.
German Prey trying to break his own state record. He set it last year as a junior. This is senior year.
23:46 on that second 50. Larry, we're a second and a half faster than the prelim swim. We're way under record pace right now.
Meet record 135.6. 135.6 is the meet record.
24.4. He was 25.3 on that third 50 yesterday. We're over 2 seconds faster than his prelim swim.
Look at German Prey go.
Nobody close.
Now it's a clock watch.
I think it could be 134.
Nate German Prey brings this home, trying to go under 135, and he does. 133.96. That is just a second off of the national record. He set a new state record at 133.96. What a swim for Nate German Prey.
Larry, put this into perspective. Chuck Sharp just a few years ago had this record for 25 years plus.
1977.
And now in the last 10 years, we've seen it just get shattered. 133.96.
The national record in high school is 132.99, held by Carson Foster, who's a two-time world silver medalist, and he's at Texas, which is where German Prey is going to swim, is at Texas.
Yep. They can go head-to-head and train together. It'll be fun.
What a phenomenal swim. Nate German Prey, a state record, and takes home the gold. Coverage of the 2023 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on Nebraska Public Media is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, the Nebraska Public Power District, and Nebraska Kubota Dealers. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you these state high school championships. We could not do it without your support. What a fantastic swim there in the 200 free on the boys' side. Nate German Prey takes home the gold. Let's move to the girls' 200 IM. Consolation final. From Grand Island, Gracie Wilson is in lane 2. Charlie Jacobs in lane 3. Just a freshman from the Elkhorns. Amaya Larson of Westside. Cora Dietrich is in 5. Maisie Stricker is in 6. Elsie Maxwell is in 7. Augusty Keene is in lane 8, and Callie Herrick in lane 9.
.200 IM is a fun race. You've got to be good in every stroke. And you'll see the lead changes depending on what your best stroke is. The swimmers will start first with butterfly, then lead to backstroke, breaststroke, and freestyle. So consolation finals, let's see what we got. They're all butterflyers today, Larry. It's tight. Here's where we start to see a little bit of separation, lane 5. Corda's starting to make a little bit of a move for Westside. Don't forget, Westside still trying to earn those team points, and that win gives them 3 extra.
Opening it up a bit more for Westside is Cora Dietrich.
Corda had a nice backstroke leg. I suspect breaststroke is going to be a little bit weaker, so we'll see if the rest of the field can start making a race of it. But so far, she's hanging on with a pretty good edge.
Looks like Amaya Larson in lane 4, closing that gap a bit. Good third 50 here for Amaya Larson. So the turn now to the final 50. Into the free they go.
Here's where you like to see the swimmers bring their legs a little bit stronger kick on that freestyle down to the last 50.
Cora regaining what she had lost and opening it up here in lane 5 for Westside. Cora Dietrich in this consolation final.
Great race for second, though. Southeast, Stricker's going to make a move and take second.
Stricker does take second, and Larson of the Elkhorns is third, followed by Elsie Maxwell of Northeast. A new state record was set by Nate German-Prey. Melissa's with him.
Nate, new state record. You went that 1:33. How does it feel?
It feels pretty good. It's the best time overall. A little tired after the medley relay, but for, given the circumstances, I'm pretty happy with it.
You've got to be excited. I want to know, all the young swimmers out there that are watching, they say, I want to be Nate German-Prey. What's some advice for them?
Oh, just keep training. It's a long process. You have a lot of years. If you swim through high school, if you swim through college. So just, keep swimming, give it your all in practice, and you'll get there.
And have fun, right? This is pretty fun going up there.
It is. No, it's good to race all these guys. It's good to be at such a fun meet like this with a good crowd, and it's a good experience.
Well, congratulations.
In third place, Austin Lewis, Creighton Prep. Consolation final runner-up, Ryan Medley, Creighton Prep. And your consolation final winner, Harrison Fry, Lincoln Southwest.
There is Nate German-Prey on top of the medal stand. We were so focused on German-Prey and that swim and just being a second off of the national record, setting a state record. Didn't talk much about the swim that John Watson had in finishing second. And how about the sophomore, Jaden Carter, who finishes in third? Those three had 3 of the fastest times in the history of Nebraska yesterday in the prelims, and they back it up again today.
Yeah, not too long ago, we'd be talking about those guys breaking the state record of Chuck Sharp.
Exactly right.
My, how times change. And yeah, John Watson, he's probably saying, yeah, you've got the easy route. I've got to do the 500 here coming up. I got the 200, 500, the longest events of the whole meet. You're swimming 50s, 100s. Yeah. 200 is his long race. But he's good at all of them.
There is Mayo of Elkhorn, who finished in 4th.
In third place from Lincoln East.
Really, Nate's probably the male equivalent of the female greats that we were talking about. Karen Chris winning 8. Well, Nate is the equivalent for guys when you can win both your junior and senior year like he has.
Oh wow,
he's pretty special.
2023 boys 203 champion with a new meet record time, breaking his own from yesterday with a time of 1:33.96 from Westside. Nate German.
Hook 'em horns.
Wow. 1:33.96. And there are the final results. Watson in second. Jaden Carter, the only sophomore in this group. He's going to certainly make a run at this in years to come.
No question. I can't wait to see how Nate does down in Texas. Eddie Reese, I'm sure he's anxious to get him in town and work him hard.
All right, back to a championship final where we will hand out medals. That's the girls 200 IM as you take a look at Nate stepping off the podium. In lane 2, Mackenzie Peter of the Elkhorns. Kinsey Joyce is in 3. Elsie Olberding is in 4. Piper Hagan is in lane 5 out of Westside. Marion's Easton Glant, just a sophomore in lane 6. Addison Storms, also a sophomore. Ella Petrick and Emma Thober in lane 9. And how about this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 sophomores in this final.
And the top 4 swimmers are all 2:07, so we could have a great race. This is what we were talking about earlier, is the matchups today are awesome. To have 3 or 4 swimmers that could win the gold.
Some really good stories in here as well. In lane 5 with the best time coming in, Piper Hagan, the sophomore out of Westside. Just a few years ago, she broke both of her legs and was out of the water for 6 months. And you know how hard it is to get back into the water and get to this level after that kind of injury?
At that age, and flexibility in the lower body is so important. Looks like early leader, Elsie's gonna take it out and set the pace for everybody.
Opening out quickly. Now into the back.
Here's where we'd look for Piper to start making a move and get in the race. I think we're going to be real close, 3 or 4 of them going into the breaststroke leg. Boy, Elsie is just taking command right from the start. Kind of like what we saw Natalia setting the pace in that 200 free. Let's see if Elsie can hang on these last 2 legs.
Olverding, one of the seniors amongst this crop of sophomores in these finals, and she has the lead, but here comes Piper.
I think the breaststroke leg is the key to winning this 200 IM. You've got to have a good breaststroke and be in the race going into that last leg. Well, I don't know, Elsie's got a nice lead.
So here we turn into the final 50 in the free. Elsie with the lead, Piper pushing a bit. Easton Glant is right there as well.
See if Piper's got a sprint. It's going to come down to the turn. They're fairly even coming into that turn.
Olverding still with the lead, but here comes Piper. Glant right there as well, but Piper beginning to pull away a little bit.
I think Piper's got it at the finish.
Piper Hagan will touch first from Westside. Elsie Olverding is second, followed by Marion's Easton Glant.
Westside quietly racking up those points to win that consolation final. Here we go at the finish. The final turn, you'll see they're head-to-head. I felt like Elsie had a much better turn, split legs, good dolphin kick right off the wall. I think that's what won the race for her. Here we are at the finish. Piper right there looks like she really is ready to hit the wall. Nice extension. Elsie just didn't have that sprint for the last 12 and a half. Good turn, it was there. Piper just had the last 12 and a half to win.
She trailed until the last 25. Was slowly making progress on it.
You got to be patient. Don't panic and let the race come to you.
Move ahead, boys, 200 IM consolation final. Carson Agnew of Lincoln East, along with his teammate, Mason Cassabaum, in lane 3. Miles Graham, John Munson, Carter Hilly, Lucas Fang, Levi Eppens, and Mason Collier of Prep is in lane 9. Young swimmers in this one. Underclassmen of Agnew and Cassabaum, Collier, Hilly. They're both freshmen, the last 2.
All of these swimmers have had, big stages in their life, but there's nothing bigger than the Nebraska State meet. That good experience for these guys to be in a final, swim in the final, and then get ready for the years to come. Great first 25. They're tight right now.
Good underwater swim there by Munson of Fremont in lane 5. Well, check that. That was Miles Graham in lane 4 of Papillion La Vista South.
You'll see that on the backstroke turn, they can turn over on their stomach, but it has to be a continuous motion over and into the turn, and it does help be a lot faster. It's more like a freestyle flip turn for them.
Yeah.
5-man race going into that breaststroke. Usually see separation right here, but all 5 are really in the race right now. Carter Hiley looks like has a slight edge coming into this final leg.
Boy, good move there by the freshman from Omaha Central, Carter Hilly. Boy, what a third leg there for Carter.
Well, and momentum and enthusiasm's carrying him the rest of the way. Great turn right there. His sprint freestyle, he's got good legs coming into the wall. I think he's got this consolation final won.
And pulling away, the freshman wins the consolation final for Omaha Central. Touches in a time of 1:58.27. Finishing second, Miles Graham. Third, John Munson, followed by Lucas Fang of Millard North.
Nice swim by Carter. That breaststroke leg, he did a nice job of taking command of the race, and then the freestyle leg, good sprint, good finish. Nice to see Central as a winner of this consolation final.
Is that disbelief there?
Just not a history of being the swim school, but
wow,
they are today.
Let's go down to Melissa. She's with Piper Hagan.
Yes, a very excited Piper.
Yes.
Can you believe it?
No, I mean, I have some of the greatest people to compete against. It's so much fun. I'm so excited right now.
I'm going to tell you, behind the blocks, the West Side stand, they were jumping out of their seats. People are crying afterwards. The whole stand's everybody on their feet. Could you feel that?
Yeah, I mean, I just look up at my mom and dad and like how they mean so much to me. And so do my teammates. My coaches, I don't know what I would do without them.
What do you want to say to mom and dad?
I love you so much. Thank you for everything. You're my number one. Oh my God, I'm crying right now. Thank you. Just thank you. Oh my God.
Congratulations. Go get your gold.
Thank you.
You know, nice that she thanked her parents, Larry, because they're the unknown heroes here. And thank you to all those parents that drive these kids to morning practice, you know, 5:30 in the morning, getting them there in the afternoon at night, and getting them a nice dinner, meals, and homework.
Yeah, it's not just here. It's all over the Midwest. Some of these kids travel to swim. It is a sacrifice, there's no doubt. Let's go to Drew Dinker.
Carter's last name? Hiley? Hiley, thank you.
Good. All right, fans, it's time for the awards for the 200-yard IM. On the girls' side, in 8th place, from Millard South, Kinsey Joyce. In 7th place, from Lincoln Southwest, Emma Thoberg. In 6th place, from Elkhorn, Mackenzie Peter. In 5th place, from Millard North, Ella Petrick. In 4th place, from Millard South, Addison Storms. In 3rd place, from Omaha Marion, Easton Glant. The silver medal winner in the girls 200 IM from Norfolk, Elsie Olberty. And your gold medal winner in the girls 200 IM 2023 state champion with a finals time of 2:06.57 from Omaha Westside, Piper Hagan.
Westside takes the gold.
Crowd favorite, too.
Now you see someone come back from an injury like that, you break both of your legs, and they continue to have, you know, just the tenacity to get back and to be at the top of the stand. That's a terrific story for Piper Hagan. So now to the championship final on the boys' side, 200 IM. Aiden Jackson's in lane 2 from West Side. Preps Drayton Beavers in 3. In lane 4, Caden Guzman. He'll battle with Will Clark of Prep. Finnegan of Prep also there. Luke Dankert of Grand Island. Blake Forsberg of the Elkhorns, and Cale Miranda.
State meet record held by Jacob Malachik, and he's got quite a few of them still. 145.5 back in 2014. Seems like yesterday.
At one point, Jacob Malachik, of the 11 state records, he held 8 of them. It's just, he was a dominant high school swimmer.
Yeah.
A little bit like German Prey, right?
Yes, yeah, I'd put Jacob probably a little bit higher than him because the number, commanding 8 at one time, that's awesome.
It's amazing.
You'll see the swimmer there closest to you in lane 10. He's using that leverage of that extra kickstand. That hasn't always been there over the years. Will Clark staying underwater the longest there, stretching it out. Just a slight lead here coming at the end of the butterfly.
Very tight after the butterfly. Clark of Prep is in lane 5. He's another senior. Believe it or not, as many times as we've called Will Clark's name, he's looking for his first gold medal.
Boy, it'd be nice to see him take it down here.
He's headed to Notre Dame next year on an academic scholarship. That is a smart dude.
Yeah, not easy to get one at Notre Dame.
You'd like to swim there?
I will. You're more than halfway there, and you're starting to take command, but I think your friend over in lane 3 from Prep, Drayton's trying to make a move in this breaststroke leg.
Right now
it's lane 7 as well.
In this event last year, Prep went 1, 2, 3. It was Watson, Bieber, Finnegan. Watson, who's won this event back-to-back years, not swimming it this year. Instead, it's Will Clark. Clark with the lead.
Drayton out in lane 3 is going to give him a good race, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Will's got just an edge and had a great turn, and he's going to finish. He sees him right now. Watch out for Luke in lane 7.
And look out, Finnegan of Prep down in lane 6. The touch first, and it will be Will Clark. Luke Dankert of GI down in lane 7 made a big move to get into second. In third was Drayton Bieber of Prep, and fourth, Nate Finnegan, also of Prep. But there's your champ. Will Clark, his first individual goal.
Will got it on the finish. I thought Luke was going to win there with about 5 yards left in the race, but it was the finish that got Will Clark the win. Look right here. I think Luke's making a nice move up. He could win at this point, but look at the finish. Luke glides just a hair, and Will gets the arm over the top for the finish. Here we see a better view of it. Will takes that extra stroke, arm over the top, and Luke is gliding. And that's a judgment. It's hard to say either way. It's not that Luke shouldn't have glided, it's where they're at in the water as they hit the wall.
You see the relief.
I think he was surprised. Finally.
Great swim for Will Clark. All right, here's the 50 consolation. Ellie Betty is in lane 2. Kate Ost is in 3 for Lincoln East. Ashlyn Panis is in 4. Caitlin Roussel is in lane 5. Sawyer Eastman. Erlbacher is in lane 7. Bauman in 8. And Avery Wazik of the Elkhorns is in lane 9. Consolation final, 50-free.
I love this event.
Yeah.
Who's got speed? And this is the fan favorite. There's really 2 parts that you can win or lose at the start and the finish, and everybody likes it quiet for the start.
Caitlin Roussel is in Hastings in lane 5. She had the best time of those here in the consolation final after the prelims.
I liked Ashlyn off of the start and going into the turn. She's got the lead right now, but anybody can come down at the finish.
But the sophomore from Southwest is going to touch first. Ashlyn wins it. Eastman is second. And way down in lane 9, Avery Wazik with the big move of the Elkhorns in third.
She took it right at the start. It was very nice. If you can get that lead off the start, you have a little bit cleaner, a little more open water, and in the 50, that's so crucial. Here we see the finish. Ashlyn with the slight lead. Look out in lane, the outside lane on the right-hand side there. It was anybody's race going into second.
Results for the boys 200-yard IM. Consolation final.
Boy, what a terrific day here. Always a packed house at the Devaney Center Natatorium. These tickets not easy to come by.
In 6th place from
Let's go down to the pool deck to Melissa Fry.
Yeah, we're here with Will Clark. What a great race. What do you love about the 200 IM? It just seems so painful.
I mean, I'm pretty good and strong at like 3 of those 4 strokes, so I really like that I can swim them all and use them all together. So
What's that feel like when you see Luke down there? You're tired, your body's starting to break down. How do you hold on?
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't see him. I was breathing the other way. I've been working on my breathing with one of our coaches and just focusing on not like looking for anyone, just swimming my race. I guess I'm glad now that I didn't see him because I probably would have been a little worried about him. But I'm really happy with how I finished that.
Congratulations.
He may not have seen him, but he sure felt him.
No doubt.
Look at that finish, up over the top and in for the win.
0.2 of a second separated the 2. Let's go to Drew Dinker.
It's now time for the awards for the championship final of the boys 200-yard IM. In 8th place from Lincoln Southwest, Kale Miranda. In 7th place from Omaha Westside, Aiden Jackson. In 6th place from Elkhorn, Blake Forsberg. In 5th place from Westside, Caden Guzman. In 4th place from Creighton Prep, Nathan Finnegan. In 3rd place from Creighton Prep, Drayton Bieber. Your boys 200-yard IM silver medal winner from Grand Island, Lou Dankert. And your 2023 boys 200-yard IM state champion with a finals time of 1:51.26 from Creighton Prep, William Clark.
Great swim by Will Clark. He's your state champ in the 200 IM. Time good enough for automatic All-American consideration. Dankert with a big jump. Move up to second. Drayton Bieber of Prep is third, and Finnegan, also of Prep, finishes 4. So Prep goes 1, 3, 4 in that 200 IM.
Those are big points, Larry. That'll make a big difference for the team race.
No doubt. All right, now to another championship final. This is the 50 free for the gold. Abby Fish was in the finals last year as a freshman. She's in lane 2. Carly Reese is in 3. Shreya Samanta of Millard North also was in the finals last year. Kate Stevens, fastest in the prelims, nearly 0.2 of a second faster than anyone else. Grace Svoboda, she'll have a chance for Mercy, the junior in lane 6. The defending champ is in lane 7. That's Bella Livingston out of Southwest. She won it last year, finished 5th in 2021. She's committed to Florida Atlantic to swim. Madeline Buck is in lane 8. Leah Spencer in lane 9.
You mentioned Florida Atlantic, coach down there, Ryan Bubb, former state champion from Nebraska. So
Bella's sister Berkeley was a state champion and swims for Nebraska now. Swims for the Lincoln Select Swimming Club.
let's see who can get off the blocks the fastest. Ooh, didn't hold them down very long. Took it.
Boom, boom.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that hurt Grace quite a bit in lane 6.
And lane 5 with the slight lead. That's Stevens still holding on to that lead in lane 5. Touching first is Kate Stevens of Westside. Grace Svoboda of Mercy finishes second. Shreya Samanta of Millard North is in third, and Bella Livingston, Southwest, in fourth.
I don't know if we could see that start again, but I got to tell you, Grace getting second in that race was an awesome swim because she was not quick getting off the blocks. It felt like the starter didn't hold them down very long. She was still moving.
Look at it again.
Let's look at this start.
Oh, yeah.
Last one off the block. And you'll see that there's the turn. She's still in second. For her to come in that back half of the race, I thought was an awesome swim. And right at the finish, very nice for Kate coming into the wall. She swam the perfect race. Kate was first off the block, good reaction. She didn't waste any time. There, the glide helped get the finish for Grace. And I think she's a little surprised.
Consolation boys 50 free. Thomas Sewell of Creighton Prep, the sophomore in lane 2. Caleb Courtney, also a sophomore. He is in lane 3 from Scott Catholic Mount Michael. Out of Northeast here in Lincoln, Trevor Vukasic. Preps O'Hanlon is in lane 5. Nordiker is in 6. Zebediah Black is in 7. John Allen of Millard North in 8. And Jonah Preby of the Elkhorns is in lane 9.
That one, you'll see that most of them are crouched over for the start. Gets them in position and ready to react a little bit faster.
Tight after the turn.
Lane 4. That's Trevor Vukasic, Lincoln Northeast.
Consolation final, touching first in lane 6. Parker Nordiker of Elkhorn.
For second, wow.
O'Hanlon of Prep and Vukasic of Northeast tie at 21.86 for second. And Zebediah Black is in fourth for Kearney.
Nice finish here. Parker in lane 6 just did a great job coming into the wall.
Back down we go poolside to Melissa. She's with the state champ, Kate Stevens.
Yes, and Kate, you were saying last year you were in the consolations. This year, come up to the finals, and you took the gold. How does that feel?
It's really great. I really owe it to my team and my coaches and my parents and everyone who supports me. It's been such a fun season, and we've really pushed each other to our limits and enjoyed every practice, and it's really paying off. We're all having a great meet.
How do you visualize a race that's 23 seconds long?
I try not to think about it. I knew going in it was going to be like hundredths of a second apart, so I was just I I knew I was going to be happy with whatever outcome I had, but yeah, just the mind went blank and just kind of started.
Just go, just go. Congratulations, Kate.
Thank you so much.
So there is Kate Stevens, the state champ from Westside, a junior. Nice high five from Grace Swoboda of Mercy, who finished second in that race.
Well, here we go with the boys.
Yep.
Who's the fastest in Nebraska this year?
Let's go over to Drew Dinker to hand out medals.
It's time for the awards for the championship final of the girls 50 free. In 8th place from McCook, Leah Spencer. In 7th place from Fremont, Madeline Buck. In 6th place from Hastings, Abby Fish. In 5th place from Elkhorn, Carly Reese. In 4th place from Lincoln Southwest, Bella Livingston. In 3rd place from Millard North, Shira Samantha. Your silver medal winner from BCMR, Grace Swoboda. And your 2023 girls state champion in the 50 free with a finals time of 23:85 from Omaha Westside, Kate Stevens.
Kate Stevens, your winner, 23:85. Not far behind out of Mercy High School, Grace Swoboda. Sharia Samantha is in 3rd, and Bella Livingston, the defending state champ out of Southwest, finishes in 4th. Well, you said it, Matt. Let's find out who the fastest in Nebraska is, right? Down and back. 50 free on the guys' side.
They hold their breath the whole way. A lot of these guys, they just keep it all inside, and it's fastest start to finish. A little bit of strategy on that turn. You're going to see there's such a huge wave coming behind these guys. Boys make a pretty good wake. They like to get down and underneath that wave to not lose momentum. Surprisingly, anymore you can see what's called a negative split. That means that second 25 is faster than the first 25.
So here is the lineup. Johansson is in 2, Horner in 3, Koiser of Millard South is in 4, Webby is in 5, Dvorak in 6, Thomas Nissen is in 7, Ian Pop of Lincoln East is in 8, Tyler Reed of Southwest is in lane 9.
And the hidden state champion is Nate Germanprey, who led the 200 free relay yesterday to set a state record of 1964.
Wow. Was a 3-time state champ. He's gone. That really opens up this field. Webby with the best time.
I like Greg in lane 5. He was off the block very nicely. Good turn. Look at that stroke.
Webby, wow. Greg Webby of Elkhorn, the senior, touches first, and Greg Webby wins it at a time of 20:43.
Yeah. Greg put together a great race, quickest off the blocks, and coming off that wall, you could see him just power down on that last 25.
Dvorak in lane 6 was second, and Koiser finishing in 3rd. Another
look at the difference of stroke rate between 5 and 6. Greg had good speed coming into the wall. Excellent touch. There we see it again, over the top and in.
We are about a third of the way there. State champs have been crowned. Records have fallen already here at this Nebraska High School Swimming and Diving Championships. So much more to come here. After the break, we're going to check out Girls State Diving Championships. We'll check out 3 dives from all the finalists. Come on back.
Mow, dig, haul, trench. They all get done with the Kubota BX Series subcompact tractor. Attachments designed to keep you moving. The Kubota BX Series with hydrostatic transmission. For more information and participating Nebraska Kubota dealers, KubotaNEsports.com.
Participating in multiple Nebraska high school activities has taught me the value of teamwork.
I learned how to be a strong leader among my peers.
We set goals as a team and work hard to accomplish them.
I strive to excel not only in the classroom but on the playing field.
The Nebraska School Activities Association providing opportunities in 25 activities for our member high schools. NSAA activities, the other half of education.
Live streaming for the NSAA Championships are also available at the Nebraska Public Media website and on the free Nebraska Public Media app.
The best high school basketball teams in the state compete live on Nebraska Public Media. Watch the NSAA Boys Basketball Championships Saturday, March 11th, beginning at 9 a.m. Central and continue throughout the day. There's action in all classes. Visit nebraskapublicmedia.org/sports for game times. Live streaming will be available at our website and on the Nebraska Public Media app.
Coverage of the 2023 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on Nebraska Public Media is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, the Nebraska Public Power District, and Nebraska Kubota dealers. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you these state high school championships. We could not do it without your support. Here in the capital cities, a little bit of snow still remains outside of the Devaney Sports Center. It would not last inside here. It is a warm one inside the natatorium. I want to remind you, you can connect with us on Facebook and Twitter, add a comment, or catch up on the latest Nebraska sports information. Make sure to like Nebraska Public Media Sports and Big Red Wrap Up and join in the conversation. Earlier this week, we take you back to Thursday when the girls' state diving championships were contested right here at the natatorium off of the big board. So we're going to show you the final 3 rounds of those who made the cut and made the final. We'll start with Thea Gardner, the senior from Southwest. Reverse 1.5. Degree of difficulty 2-1. Score of 35-7. She's in 13th after that dive. Here's Ava Johnson of Westside. Forward 1.5 with the twist, 2.2 DD. Also from Westside, Lydia Frost. Inward 1.5.
2.2 DD, nice dive for Lydia.
Moved her up to 10th after that dive. Freshman of Ralston Gross, Maddie Vukov.
Maddie's doing a reverse double, 2.1 DD. Little under rotated on the entry there. 28-35.
A sophomore out of Marion. Here's Willow's back.
Doing a back 1.5, double twist. Scored 35-65 on that dive.
Jackie Johnson, sophomore from Duchesne.
Jackie's doing a forward 2.5, 2.4 DD. Little over rotation on the entry. Still pulled 32-40 points.
Junior Haley Erickson out of Marion.
Haley's doing a bread and butter dive back pike, 1.6 DD, and got 29-60 points.
Now Amelia Ward, the senior out of West Side, reverse pike.
1.7 DD. Wow, nice entry. Good clean entry. 31.45 points on that.
The senior Macy Santoni of Burke.
Macy's doing a forward 1.5 with a twist. Snuck it in there nicely. A little bit short, but 36-30 points. Very nice. It's Ellie Fulcher for Millard West doing a reverse 1.5. 2.1 DD. Over-rotated a little bit. 26-25 points, though. Lily Sherman, reverse 1.5. Struggled a little bit on that entry there. Sometimes you get a little spooked. Kate Stolenberg, Millard West, inward 1.5, 2.2 DD. Very nice, snuck that entry in a little bit short, but 33 points total on that dive. Here's Ava Snyder doing a reverse 1.5, 2.1 DD. Little bit short on the entry, angled off a little bit, but 33-60 points. Very nice. Sally McCullen doing a back 1.5, 2.1. Very high score. Nice dive for Sally. 35-70. Ryan Neal, a senior for Southwest, a back 1.5 with a half twist. 2.1 and very good score. Nice dive, 40.95. Here's our leader, Eva Nelson, Lincoln Southeast, back 1.5, half twist. Top dive in that round, 44.1. Very nice. She currently leads this race by 18 points. Going into the second round, that's Thea Gardner for Southwest, back one with one twist, 28.50 points. Ava Johnson for Westside, a back 1.5, 2.0 DD. Good clean entry, nice dive for Ava, 36 points. Lydia Frost for Westside, forward 1.5, 1.7 DD, good height. Almost over-rotated. She compensated well, got 26-35 points on that. Maddie Vukov, Ralston Gross, inward pike. Good bread and butter dive, 1.5 DD. Nicely done. Good clean, not a lot of splash, 18 points. Here comes Willow Petrie for Marion. Nice approach, good height. That's a reverse 1.5, 2.1 DD, 39.90. Good score. Jackie Johnson for Duchesne, doing a back pike, 1.6. Good clean entry, 29.60 points. Haley Erickson for Marion, forward 2.5, 2.4 DD. A little bit short, 32.40 points for her. Watch this next dive. Amelia Ward for Westside, an inward 1.5, 2.4. Very nice, 37.20. Nice dive, moves her into first place. Macy Santoni for Burke, a back 1.5, 2.0 DD. Very tight, snuck in that entry nicely. 33 points for Macy, very nice. Here's Ellie Fulcher for Millard West. Inward pike, 1.5 DD, excellent entry. Nice up and down, very clean, 31.50 points. Lily Sherman, reverse 1.5 with a half twist. 2.2, 39.60. That moves Lily up into second place at this point.
Kate Stoltenberg, Millard West. Reverse 1.5 half twist, 2.1, 34.65. Good score for Kate. Ava Snyder, back somersault with a 1.5 twist, 2.3 DD. Got it around nicely. A little bit of a splash short, but 37.95 to move her into first place at this point. That's Sally McClellan, reverse 1.5 with a half twist, 2.2. Sally got 39.60 on that dive. Ryan Neal doing an inward double, 2.8. Highest score of the round, 46.20 for Ryan. Very nice. That's Eva Johnson. Inward 1.5, 2.2, 42.90. She now leads this by 21.5 points. Eva well on her way to a gold.
So now the final round, final dive for everyone. Here is Thea Gardner.
Forward somersault, 2.3, 13.8 points.
Ava Johnson will move up one spot after this dive.
42.55, that does move her up.
Maddie Vukov, or sorry, Lydia Frost here.
1.9, 31.35 points, very nice.
Now the freshman, Maddie Vukov.
Maddie's doing a forward 1.5 with a twist. Snuck that in a little bit short on the entry, but 28.6 points.
Sophomore from Marion. She'd make a jump of a couple of spots after this dive.
Forward double, 2.3 difficulty. Over-rotated a little bit of a splash, but 36.30 points, very nice.
Out of Duchenne, Jackie Johnson.
Reverse 1.5, 2.1 DD. Good height. Nice entry, 31.5.
Haley Erickson.
Haley's doing a reverse 1.5, 2.1 DD. Didn't get the height she wanted, over-rotated a little bit, 22.05.
Amelia Ward.
Doing a back 1.5 with a half twist, 2.5. Very nice dive, snuck the entry, clean entry, 40 points on that dive.
On her last dive, Macy Santoni would jump up 2 spots.
Doing a forward 2.5, 2.4 DD. Very nice entry, 44.4 points on that dive to move up to.
Ellie Fulcher.
Ellie's doing a forward 2.5, 2.4 DD. Great rotation, good clean entry, 39.60.
Here's Lily Sherman of Papillion La Vista.
Lily's doing a forward 2.5, 2.6 DD. Wow, snuck that entry in for 40.3, nice. Moved up 2.
Kate Stoltenberg.
Kate's doing a back somersault with 1.5 twists. Get that body around nicely, good clean entry. Little short, but 40.25 in the points.
Ava Snyder.
Ava's doing an inward double, 2.8 DD. Ooh, tight. Oh,
wow.
Over-rotated, 44.8, moved up 2 spots. That's the highest point total.
Wow. Here is Sally McClellan, who finished second for a second straight year.
Sally forward 2.5, 2.6. Wow, that was a dive. 50.7 points, highest of the round.
Ryan Neal, the senior.
Ryan doing a 1.5.
2.3 DD, great height, snuck in that clean entry, 47.15 points.
And
Finished
finally, the sophomore out of Southeast, Eve Nelson.
Eve's doing a back somersault, 2.5 twist, 2.7 DD. Excellent dive, 44.55.
Well, Eve Nelson is your champ as a sophomore. A year ago as a freshman, she finished 3rd, and she becomes the 6th champion from Lincoln Southeast to win the event. That broke a tie with Marion for the most girls diving champions. She is on the top of the medal stand. Sally McClellan finished 2nd for the 2nd straight year, and Ryan Neal of Lincoln Southwest finishing 3rd. Good competition on Thursday, and there is your state champ from Lincoln Southeast, Eve Nelson, just a sophomore. 3rd last year and a state champ here in 2023. Let's take a look at the final results then, and also the scores. It was a 15.4-point win for Eve Nelson. McClellan with that terrific final drive, that final score of, she said, 50.7, the best dive of the final round. She moves up into 2nd. Neal is 3rd. Amelia Ward of Westside finishes 4th. After the competition, we chatted with the state champ, Eve Nelson.
I'm here with the 2023 state diving champion, Eve Nelson. Eve, go ahead and tell me about your emotions right now. How does it feel to be the state champion?
It really feels amazing, and to show how hard I worked this season, and I'm just very proud of myself.
Awesome. And I know that you got 3rd last season. What'd you kind of learn, in this past year or so to get you on top?
I really just had to focus and calm down and think each dive at a time as I was competing today. So yeah.
What advice, did you get from your coaches leading up to today?
Many certain corrections I had for each dive that helped me get through each one and get them down. So yeah.
Awesome. Thank you and congratulations.
Thank you.
Congrats indeed, Eve Nelson, the champ in her sophomore year. Hey, did you know that Nebraska Public Media is a leader among just a handful of public television stations in the country that produce local high school sporting events? Whether you live in Nebraska or any other parts of the world, we know your family and friends are loyal fans who want to see these terrific athletes compete. Our partnership with the Nebraska School Activities Association makes that possible, and what a fantastic staff they have. Watch the NSAA High School Championships at nebraskapublicmedia.org or on the Nebraska Public Media app. We are at the first intermission here of these 2023 Swimming and Diving Championships.
The way we use electricity has changed a lot over the years. What hasn't changed is our commitment to make sure it's there the moment you need it. Nebraska Public Power District, always there when you need us.
It may be small, but this little bean fuels power. It powers a food industry as a source of protein. It's a fuel that powers diesel engines while reducing emissions. It powers a state economy and bottom lines. And it powers the rest of the world as a Nebraska export. Yeah, it may be small, but we're finding more ways for this little bean to power Nebraska.
PBS Passport gives you access to a phenomenal library of drama, history, science, and performance programs. You can watch whenever you want with the PBS app. Passport is the most popular member benefit we've ever offered. But did you know that you can receive access to Passport by donating your car, truck, or boat? Well, you can. So put that vehicle you no longer need to good use. Go online or give us a call right now to donate it. And thanks.
Oftentimes I'll hear, we don't have mountains, we don't have oceans. Yeah, that's right. We have more parks in Nebraska than many other states.
Nebraskans can be thankful that our forefathers had the foresight to protect these special places in Nebraska. And now it's our responsibility for future generations.
Discover the history, natural resources, and modern recreation that awaits you while exploring Nebraska's state parks.
Friday night at 8 Central on Create.
Back here in Lincoln, the capital city. Chilly afternoon outside of the Devaney Sports Center. We are in the natatorium portion of the Devaney Sports Center along with Matt Rye and Melissa Fry. I am Larry Putney. Good to have you with us as we are in intermission number 1 of these state high school championships. Hey, yesterday during the preliminaries of the NSAA Swimming Championships, a very special event was held right here at the Devaney Center, one that we look forward to each and every year and is a crowd pleaser. It is the NSAA Special Olympics Nebraska holding 2 special 50-meter races. These 50-meter races feature special needs athletes. Special Olympic races gave these athletes the stage, center stage, right here at the Devaney Sports Center. Chance to gain their special recognition from all of the swim fans in attendance. What a great moment that was. These athletes come from all over the state to compete right here in these exhibition races, and it was just a terrific event, a terrific moment for everyone involved. And always fun to see our Special Olympians get an opportunity to shine right here at the Devaney Sports Center pool. Crowd packed to the rafters once again. I think the empty seats you see as everybody went out to grab something to drink during the intermission, right?
No doubt. You may see snow outside, but you see quite a few people like this guy here wearing shorts.
Exactly. All right, let's go to Drew Dinker.
Good. All right, fans, it's time for event number 11, consolation final for the girls 100 fly. In lane 2 from West Side, Elizabeth Blakely. In lane 3 from West Side, Olivia Elbert. In lane 4 from Lincoln Southwest, Callie Herrig. In lane 5 from PLBS, Kira Promes. In lane 6 from Millard West, Emily Fulcher. In lane 7 from Berg, Elena Pospischal. In lane 8 from Lincoln East, Tatum Lewis. And in lane 9 from Berg, Wesley Hill. Quiet for the start, please.
You support Nebraska Public Television.
So here we go. These are the consolation finals of the 100 fly. Fastest time was by Kiera Proms of Papillion La Vista South. She's in lane 5.
It's kind of interesting over the years, Larry. It used to be a butterflyer wasn't a good breaststroker and vice versa, but the sport has transitioned that really the motions are very similar, that the hip motion, the axis there at the hips, they're very similar. What you see with the forward motion and the hips coming up and out of the water, very similar in both butterfly and breaststroke. Close race down to the finish, lanes 5 and 6. Kira and Emily right down to the wire. I think Kira's got it.
Yep. Touching first is Kiera of Papillion La Vista South. In second is Elena Pospischal of Burke. And third is Emily Fulcher of Millard West.
You'll see here at the finish, Kira did a nice job. You want to hold your breath, keep your head down. Did a nice job getting those arms into the finish.
almost under a minute, 0014 next year. Maybe next 2 weeks.
Let's go down to Melissa. She's with the state champ, Greg Webby.
Greg, best time. What more can you ask for? And the gold medal. Tell me about what you do to mentally prepare for a race that's so fast.
Yeah, so this time it was really just, I know I worked hard all summer and all throughout the season, and I knew it was time to put it towards something, and I thought I deserved this, so I just kind of went all out for it.
How do you visualize it?
Oh, I just kind of think of how I'm going to place my hands and then just start spinning my arms as much as I can.
So as fast as you can. Do you even think? Do you look?
Warm-ups I definitely think, but then once I hit the water, I just kind of go blank until I get to the turn, and then it's blank again.
Greg from Elkhorn South, congratulations. Great race.
Thank you so much.
Terrific swim there by Greg Webby out of Elkhorn South, Elkhorn North, the Elkhorns as we've been calling them. That's a senior-laden Elkhorn team. Let's go back to our public address announcer.
So quiet. Good. It's time for the awards for the championship final of the boys 50 free. In 8th place from Scott Mount Michael Johansson. In 7th place from Lincoln Southwest, Tyler Rita. Tying for 5th place from Elkhorn, Jacob Horner. And from Lincoln East, Ian Pop. In 4th place from Creighton Prep, Thomas Nissen. In 3rd place from Millard South, Nicholas Kieser. Your silver medal winner from Creighton Prep, Henry Dvorak. And your 2023 state champion from Elkhorn with a time of 20:43, Greg Webby.
So Webby, your winner out of Elkhorn, the senior, finishes in 1st. There's his time of 20:43. Dvorak at 20:65. Koiser at 21.28. Followed by Nissen of Creighton Prep. Tied for 5th there. Ian Pop moves up. There's your champ.
Looks more like a football player standing there. Look at the big shoulders.
All right, here's the 100 fly finals. Amaya Larson of the Elkhorns in lane 2. We saw Ashland earlier out of Southwest. Lauren Mendlick of Marion is in 4. Von Segern is in lane 5 out of Millard North. She is your defending champ. And a transfer from Marion to Millard North. So she has former teammates on each side of her as Meredith Payton is in lane 6. Parker Schmieding of Millard South is in 7. Novinsky in 8. Maxwell in 9.
We've heard that name Novinsky over the years, haven't we?
No doubt. Out of Grand Island. Terrific swimming family. I think you see so many of that in high school swimming. So much of that. Here's your state record held by Caitlin Witt.
I think our top 3 swimmers, any one of them could win the gold medal in this race.
Mendlick of Marion was in the finals last year. Von Segern was the defending champ, is the defending champ. And the only freshman, 2nd seed, Meredith Payton, also with an opportunity.
Well, and both Molly and Meredith are trying to be aggressive, getting out fast at this 50. We're way under yesterday, 25.92 out at the 50.
Boy, what a race. Tight right there in lanes 5 and 6. That is Von Segern and Meredith Payton. Payton, the freshman.
So important on this last 25. You got to keep the power, keep moving forward and not panic and slip. I'd give the edge to Meredith right now.
Payton of Marion with a slight lead. Here comes Von Segeren, though, and at the touch, it is Von Segeren, the senior. Meredith Payton finishes second, and Lauren Menlick of Marion in third.
I tell you, Molly's finish there is what made the difference. Meredith had it with about 5 yards left, and Molly was just very patient, closing in and inching in, and got her right at the touch. Here we are going into the last 25. You see they're dead even touching the wall. Go around together. See who stays down a little bit longer. Here we are at the finish, 5 yards. I thought Meredith had it right there, but look at Molly stroking each stroke a little bit further, and I thought she had the touch. Here we see a better shot of the finish, over the top and into the wall faster. It was that last stroke.
Back to back for Molly Von Segeren.
In lane 2 from Millerstown, Mason Zadina.
Out of the boys 100, this is the consolation of the fly. Mason Zadina, Tanner Schmidt-Sutton, Cody Gross in lane 4 from Papillion La Vista South. Out of Grand Island, Lorenzo Chaffre, a senior. Alex Fitch, the sophomore. Gavin Weiser, Tyler Evans, and Aiden Grierson of Kearney in lane 9.
In lane 8 from Green Prep, Tyler Evans. In lane 9 from Kearney, Aiden Grierson.
Good underwaters from all those.
Especially out in lane 2 on the outside. Mason did a nice job there for Millard South.
Early lead down in lane 7. That's Gavin Weiser.
Tie right now between Alex Fitch, 24:57, and Mason Zadina, Millard South. This is a close race, Larry. Anybody can win right now.
Go down in lane 7. Looks like Visser with the lead out of the Elkhorns.
Gavin's got it coming into the wall.
And he will touch first. Elkhorns, Gavin Visser wins it. Time of 52:74. He moves up. Lorenzo Chaffre of GI in second. Cody Gross of Papillion La Vista South in third. Let's go down to the pool side. Melissa's with another state champ.
Yes, Molly Van Segeren. How exciting, second year in a row to take the gold in this event. You had your pump-up song going, your friends behind the block cheering you on. Does that get you ready?
Yes, they really support me. My coaches were down there, my friends, my teammates, and it was really cool to see how much I'm supported and loved by all of my family and friends.
What do you want to say to mom and dad up in the stands and everybody who came out?
My mom and dad and my aunt and uncle are up there. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for your constant support, and my teammates and coaches for always believing in me and knowing that I can do the best that I can.
Senior year, out with the gold. You got a couple more races, so this kind of puts you in the mood.
I'm very excited for the next two, just to see what my teammates and I can do.
Molly, congratulations.
Thank you.
Great swim. The defending champ last year won it for Marion, this year for Millard North. Let's go to Drew Dinker.
And now awards for the championship final of the girls 100 fly. In 8th place from Lincoln Northeast, LC Maxwell. In 7th place from Elkhorn, Amaya Larson. In 6th place, from Grand Island, Catherine Novinsky. In 5th place, from Lincoln Southwest, Ashlyn Peñas. In 4th place, from Miller South, Parker Schmieding. In 3rd place, from Omaha Marion, Lauren Menlich. Your silver medal winner from Omaha Marion, Meredith Payton. And your gold medal winner in the girls 100 fly with a time of 55:92 from Millard North, Molly Von Sager.
Matt, I'm wondering, when Molly Von Segrin was being interviewed by Melissa Fry, do you think she realized she was being interviewed by a former state champ in that event?
In that event?
In that event. Melissa won it back in 2001, which is really, I thought it was a bit strange when she was handing out the autographed DVDs earlier today.
No. These girls are so fast. I would probably still be swimming right now.
Well, and you'd get disqualified because you'd have 2 swimmers in the race right now.
Correct.
I like what you said earlier, Melissa, when I said, you know, this is the 22nd anniversary of your champion. You said, it's amazing, I'm only 28.
Right? Swam when I was real young.
Here's a look at the...
Larry, don't tell anybody, but this is 40 years since I won a Big 8 in this pool. So.
Oh, my gosh. I will not tell anyone. Molly Von Segrin wins it as a senior. Peyton finishes second. She's a freshman. Menlich and Schmieding of Millard South. Boy, if you ever hear Parker's dad before a swimming meet, let's go pee, before she takes off. That's
the trademark.
He was yelling right before.
Probably would make her nervous if she didn't hear that.
Probably right. All right, so here are the finalists in the 100 fly. Sam Becker out of Pius 10th. Niemeyer of Prep, Rita of Southwest, Dvorak of Prep, Mayo, Frederick, Lukasic, and down in 9, Lucas Fing of Millard North.
You know, we've talked so much about the physical requirements of this sport, but the mental aspect going into races like 100 fly, you've got to be so focused and have that race, no room for error.
Prep out to a good start there in lane 5.
Yeah, Henry had it right from the start. Look how long he stays underwater. So smooth coming up.
Dvorak was almost a second and a half faster than the field in this event in the prelims, but right beside him, not going away, is Ryan Mayo of Elkhorns.
Ryan's got a little faster stroke rate than Henry, but Henry's got more power going into that 75 turn.
Here we go. What an underwater swim there by Henry Dvorak. Great push.
Henry's got it going away.
Just pulled away at the end. Henry Dvorak touches in first. Mayo is second. And Tyler Rita of Southwest is third.
48.8. That'll make the list of all time.
Absolutely. That is nearly automatic All-American time. Well within All-American consideration time for Henry.
Here we were talking about, look at the stroke rate between the two. Ryan's got a lot faster stroke rate, but coming off the wall, I just thought that Henry did a nice job staying underneath. You'll see Ryan's already stroking and comes up first. Here we are at the finish. Perfect touch. He was glad to get under 49.
So now we move to the 100 free consolation final. Sawyer Eastman of Southeast is in 2. Pius 10th's Emma Hasty is in lane 3. Madeline Buck of Fremont in 4. Gracie Wilson, a junior out of Grand Island, she is in lane 5. The Cook's Leah Spencer in 6. In lane 7 is Caitlin Musil, the junior out of Hastings. Schnellbacher is in 8, and Avery Bauman, the sophomore from Beatrice Norris Fairbury Freeman, is in lane 9.
This race, it really takes a lot of strategy. Unlike the 50 free where it's just down and back, give it all you got. The 100 free, there's a little bit of strategy here that you can't take it out too fast. You got to have something left in the tank for that last 50.
Early lead in lane 5, that's Gracie Wilson of Grand Island. Also out there in lane 2, Sawyer Eastman came up off the turn, good shape for Southeast.
I liked how Sawyer got off the blocks and took command of that 25. She's right in this race. We're 25.01 for Grace in lane 5.
All right there in lanes 2 and in lane 4, Madeline Buck of Fremont in it as well.
Sawyer on the outside, she's still in this race. In lane 4, that's Madeline Buck for Fremont.
So here they come in this consolation final. Buck with the lead, and it is going to be Madeline Buck touching first up in lane 2. Sawyer Eastman, the junior from Southeast, finishes in 2nd, and Emma Hasty of Pius also moves up. She finishes in 3rd.
Boy, Madeline did a nice job there on that last 50 and really the last 25 to put herself in position to win.
Let's go back down poolside. Melissa is with Henry Dvorak.
Yes, Henry, a senior year, best time, first place. Does it get any better?
I don't think it does, no. I worked that last turn. I knew I could get him on the last 25, so.
What are you telling your legs as you're underwater, kicking as hard as you can, and everything hurts?
I just keep telling myself 5 more seconds of this, and it's done, and it got me through it.
A really long 5 seconds, I'm sure it felt like, but 48.8 is a great time. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
First-time champ, Henry Dvorak, a senior out of Creighton Prep. Always good to see those athletes who have dedicated a career to this sport, worked every bit as hard as some of those who have higher accolades, and to come through in the final year and take home the gold. You see the emotion there.
The hours and hours and hours of training, and like he said, the last 5 seconds is all that counts.
Yeah. Back to Drew Dinker we go.
And now championship final results. Boys 100 fly. In 8th place from Millard North, Lucas Fang. In 7th place from Pius, Sam Becker. In 6th place from Lincoln Northeast, Trevor Vasasek. In 5th place from Creighton Prep, Evan Niemeyer. In 4th place from Lincoln East, Reed Frederick. In 3rd place from Lincoln Southwest, Tyler Rita. Your boys 100 fly silver medal winner from Elkhorn, Ryan Mayo. And your gold medal winner, the boys 100 fly with a time of 48.81 from Creighton Prep, Henry Dvorak.
There's your champ. Henry Dvorak shaved a little more than 1/10 of a second off his time from the prelims. And he wins it at 48.81. Mayo in 2nd. Rita finishes 3rd. And Reed Frederick of Lincoln East in 4th. Out of the championship final on the girls' side. In lane 2, Bella Livingston, the senior out of Lincoln Southwest. She has finished 2nd in this event each of the last 2 years. In lane 3, Piper Hagan, who already has a gold medal in her pocket today. She is a sophomore out of Westside, was 3rd last season, and by the way, the #1 ranked swimmer in Nebraska's 2025 sophomore class. Josie Hood, the favorite, in lane 5. two-time defending champ. This is her 3rd year in the finals. She's trying to become one of just 4 swimmers who would win this event 3 times in the history of Nebraska swimming. Emma O'Connell, the last to do it, out of Millard West. She won it in 2008, 9, and 10. And Josie Hood could do it for the 3rd time here this afternoon.
You know, I couldn't help but notice when she was on the award stand for that 200 free, she had tears.
Yeah.
And they're tears of joy, but there was also a big weight let off her shoulder. Now she can swim for fun. She's the favorite in this race. She can take it right from the start.
About a second faster than the field in the prelims. Which of this has been won 3 times by 3 people? Emma O'Connell, Allison Sides of Burke did it in the 80s, and in the 90s, Shannon Wright did it as well. And now, Josie Hood has an opportunity to become the 4th to win this event 3 consecutive years.
Well, and I like how she swims this race. She is fierce. She was right from the start. Look at that stroke rate. She is not going to let anybody come close to her.
Pulling away.
Nice legs coming down to the finish. Look at that kick.
Josie Hood going for her 2nd gold of the day, and she touches at a time of 50.75, and she is today a 2-time individual gold medalist.
That one was for fun.
There was some pressure on that last one.
Yes.
You know why you're put in that race. You know what your purpose is. Protect the Marion brand. And here, she came through.
Here we are, the final turn. She had it. She's fierce competitor. Good turn coming off the wall. Good dolphin kick. And those legs on that last 25 is what really makes a difference. Good finish over the top and into the wall. That had to feel good.
Now we switch to the boys' side. The 100 free consolation final. Gabe Newland of Southwest is in lane 2. Matt Schlegelmilch of East in 3. Tom Nissen in lane 4. He's from Prep. Brody Hazing. Brody Hazing with the fastest time in this consolation final at 48:33. Leon Zhu in lane 6. He's a senior out of Scott Catholic Mount Michael. Nordiker, the junior of Elkhorns. Johansson of Scott, and Carter Hilly of Omaha Central, just a freshman, in lane 9.
Well, Matt over in lane 3, he was part of that 200 free relay yesterday that set a school record for him, so
yeah,
good to see those Lincoln East boys in the finals. Tom Nissen for Prep in lane 4 really got off the blocks nicely as a slight edge. And at the bottom of your screen in lane 7 and 8, we could have 2 guys from the outside win this thing.
Nordiker Johansson right there. In fact,
22-5 Nordiker Parker.
Yep.
Final turn down to the wire. Look at lane 6. I like Young Zhao.
Wow. And look at Leon in 6 from Scott Catholic Mount Michael. And he touches first.
I tell you, that last turn in the last 25, he made a nice move to win that consolation final.
Leon Zhu. Here's a look at the finish.
Here's Young coming into the wall. No question, he keeps it right down the middle. That last 25 was well done. There's the better shot of the finish. Wasn't even close.
Back down to Melissa. She's with 2-time gold medalist today, Josie Hood.
Josie's having a great meet. Tell us a little bit about these yellow earrings. I love it. You said that you wear these earrings when you have good races, and it's kind of bringing you some good luck today.
Yeah, I wear a different color for every meet, and whichever meet in the preseason I did the best, I would wear that color at state, and it's a coincidence I'm going to Iowa, so.
Yep. They've served you well today. Phenomenal race. Do you remember anything from the last minute or 50 seconds? Excuse me, 50 seconds?
All I was thinking is my last individual as a high school swimmer, so just leave it all in the pool.
And what does that feel like to be done with the individual races?
It's sad, but I've also really enjoyed my time here, and I'm ready to go.
Yeah, you got 2 more relays, though, so it's all about team coming up.
Yes, I'm excited. So go, Marion!
Yes, congratulations.
Thank you.
Pretty fun to be a part of rebuilding that Iowa program. They were decimated during the pandemic. They canceled the program and then brought it back just the next year. So she'll be an important part.
Let's go back to Drew Dinker.
It's now time for the award for the championship final of the girls 100 free. In 8th place from Hastings, Abby Fish. Tying for 6th place from Lincoln Southwest, Bella Livingston. And from Millard North, Shira Samantha. In 5th place from Marion, Katie Foley. In 4th place from Westside, Piper Hagan. In 3rd place from Lincoln East, Avery Wishaw. Your 100 free silver medal winner from Westside, Kay Stevens. And your 2023 girls 100 free champion with a time of 50:75 from Marion, Josie Hood.
Well, congratulations to Josie Hood. Takes home the gold in her senior season. Kate Stevens is 2nd. Avery Wishoff 3rd out of East. And Piper Hagan on the medal stand twice today in individual events as well. So now the championship final, the boys 100 free. In lane 2, Ian Pop of Lincoln East. Liam O'Hanlon, the junior from Creighton Prep. Jaden Pospischel, senior from Burke. Prohibitive favorite in lane 5, Nate Germanprey of Westside. Elkhorn South's senior Greg Webby in lane 6. Aiden Kolb, Connor Likas, and Blake Forsberg.
Well, Greg was our champion in the 50 free, and normally you would say he's the favorite in the 100 free, but not when you have Nate Germanprey in the hunt.
That's right.
133 high in that 200 free. What can he do in this 100 free? I can't wait to see, can he go under 43?
Wow. Would be the first ever in Nebraska to go under 43. You see his state record, which he set yesterday.
You got to believe. Watch his start. He stays down really low, and he's always the first one off the block.
Popped up first.
Yes, he did.
There he is in lane 5, Nate Germanprey.
Boy, he attacks the wall. Look at that. Look at his kick. Feet are coming right up out of the water.
He is more on top of the water than anybody else.
We're at 20.6 at the 50. That's 0.3 faster than yesterday. I've never seen a kick quite like that, where the feet come up and out of the water, literally.
Germanprey already has 1 state record today. He's trying to make it 2 state records. Need 43.61, and he touches 43.17. A new state record again for Nate Germanprey. Webby finishes 2nd, and Kolb finishes 3rd.
You know, I'm anxious to see that finish because his kick is so strong. His feet are literally coming up and out of the water. You hear the term, that guy was flying. Well, his whole body was just about up and out of the water.
There is a new state record for Nate German-Prey.
Look at that finish. Look at those feet. The right foot is just coming up and out of the water. Keeps his head down at the finish. Good breath control. And overhead on the finish. There we are from the top. Look how he keeps it right down in the middle of the tool. Body is nicely aligned. No bend at all. Perfect axis. And last, best angle for that overhead finish. 43-17. Never been done here. It's one thing to break a record, and it's another to smash it in 2 events, 3 events.
Coverage of the 2023 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on Nebraska Public Media is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, the Nebraska Public Power District, and Nebraska Kubota Dealers. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you these state high school championships. We could not do it without your support. So back here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool, the girls' 500 free constellation. The marathon of swimming. Lucy Johansson is in lane 2. Ariana Woods of Southeast is in 3. Lillian Siepel in lane 4 out of Pius 10th. Olberding in lane 5. Stricker is in 6. Kratke is in 7. Woolsley out of Scottsbluff Gehring in lane 8, and Megan Nyer in lane 9 from Scott.
Now, these are the swimmers that are the hardest workers on the team.
Oh.
They're the first ones in the pool and the last ones out. Got a lot of energy.
Megan's ready to go, yeah.
Yes, she is.
Junior from Scott down in lane 9.
In the 500 free, it's a long race, and you'll see at the end of the pool there are counters. And that's to help the swimmers, let them know what length they're on. One, they don't want to make sure they don't swim too far, but more important, you don't want them stopping early. Those counters are also going to be used as signals during the race to pick up the pace. They've got coaches on the sideline with watches. They want to keep those girls under race pace, and they'll have them pick it up from time to time and use the lap counters to let them know.
Elena Kratke of Westside, just a sophomore.
Such a grueling race.
No.
Right now, they're just trying to get into a rhythm, feel the race. You want to have your 50s pretty close to the same, you know, within a couple of tenths of each 50. But you've got to go with what feels natural to you. You don't want to force it. And you'll see a lot of these swimmers, their legs aren't coming up and out of the water. They're saving the legs, saving that oxygen for the end.
With so many talented female swimmers, young ladies out of the state of Nebraska go places to swim and do big things. One of those decided to stay right here in Lincoln is JoJo Ramby. She recently broke the University of Nebraska school record for the 100-yard breaststroke. She's just out of high school for a couple of years. That record held for 27 years by a pretty darn good swimmer, Penny Haynes.
Penny Haynes, that's considered probably the greatest women breaststroker of all time. The only woman to win both the 100 and 200-meter breaststroke at the '96 Olympics. So that's a pretty big mark, and it's nice that it was a Nebraska girl that did it.
Yep. She swam for South Africa. Ramby swam it in 1 minute, 0.10, 1:00.10 for a new Husker record.
I'm sure next year goal is to get under that minute mark.
Yeah.
Big Ten championships were last week. Would love to see a men's team come back. So,
yeah.
Pablo, let's go.
In fact, Haynes' all-time record still on the wall here. Her time was 1:00.18, set in '96.
That was a pretty special time for Nebraska swimming.
Yeah.
Quite a few Olympians, quite a few Big 12 championships. Top 20, top 10 finishes for Nebraska.
Right.
Well, there's your current leader out in lane 7. Elena for Westside. Westside, I'm sure, is wanting those points, the extra 3. They've looked good today in these consolation finals. They're moving up nicely.
Really have. Elena just a sophomore. There are 3 sophomores and 2 freshmen in this race. Opening Stricker, Kratke, all sophomores. Freshmen are Lucy Johansson, Ariana Woods. They're in lanes 2 and 3.
I like how Elena's, she's nice and high in the water still. Her body, she doesn't look too tired. Adeline in lane 5 looks like she's trying to stay within distance. See what they got for this last 100. Right about here is where you're going to start seeing their legs come in.
They're kicking them in. Still Kratke of Westside down in lane 7 with the lead. Trying to make up some time is Olberding in lane 5.
Olberding's going to need to have a nice sprint here the last 50, but I don't think Elena's going to let her in the door.
So the red blocks indicating the final trip. And it is going to be Elena Kratke in this consolation final of the 500 free. Touches in a time of 5:18.92, a nice move up for the Warriors.
5-second drop from yesterday.
In second is Olberding of Norfolk, and Megan of Scott down in lane 9 is third.
That time for Elena would have gotten her into the championship final yesterday.
A good swim. Well, in March, the best high school basketball teams in the state compete live on Nebraska Public Media. The NSAA Girls Basketball Championships are on Saturday, March 4th, and the boys the following week, Saturday, March 11th. Games begin at 9 a.m., and they go all day long. Action in all classes. You can visit nebraskapublicmedia.org/sports for the game times. Live streaming available on our website and on the app. Should be a good weekend, good couple of weekends. Let's go back down to Melissa.
Okay, we are here with Nate, the state champion. Watching you do the 100 freestyle, looks like you're galloping on the water. What do you do to have to do to get your body up to be able to just stay on top of the water.
Yeah, it's all kick driven. You have to have, if you want to gallop on your freestyle, you have to have a really strong kick to keep your body moving, because if you don't have a strong kick, you lose your momentum. So I have, a pretty good kick. We train a lot of kick, and that's kind of how my freestyle is driven.
What'd you think when you looked up and saw the time, another state record?
It was solid. I wanted to get under 43, but plenty more chances, so I'm not worried.
So close. Isn't that hard when you see it's like a 10th?
Yeah, I mean, that's the way swimming is, though. You can't complain too much. You have plenty of chances. I'm going to swim for many more years, and we'll just keep doing what we're doing.
Can't complain with a state record and a state championship, a very successful career for high school swimming. One more event coming up.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Congratulations.
Perfect description by Melissa. He does gallop through the water. Never seen a kick like that out of a high school kid.
Let's go back down to Drew Dinker.
All right, fans, it's time for the championship final awards for the boys 100 free. In 8th place from Elkhorn, Blake Forsberg. In 7th place from Creighton Prep, Connor Lekas. In 6th place from Lincoln East, Eden Pop. In 5th place from Creighton Prep, Liam O'Hanlon. In 4th place from Omaha Burke, Jaden Pospisil. In 3rd place from Lincoln Southwest, Aiden Kolb. Your silver medal winner in the boys 100 free from Elkhorn, Greg Webby. And your 2023 boys 100 free champion, breaking his meet record from yesterday with a gold medal time of 43:17 from Omaha West Side, Nate German Prey.
Congratulations to Nate, another gold medal, another state record, 43:17. His time, Webby in 2nd, Kolb, an underclassman. He's just a junior. He'll be back here next year. Pospisil of Burke, Liam O'Hanlon, Ian Pop of East. And those are the rest of your finalists in the 100 free. Pretty good career for that young man as he gets ready to head to Texas.
Will be fun.
500 free. This is the finals on the girls' side. Riley Schroeder of Fremont. Catalin Fonda of Westside. Natalia Woods, 2-time defending champion, lane 4. Alara Hadford of Marion. Elsie Oberding, Natalie Harris, Avery Ryder, and Avery Smith of Lincoln East.
I think we're going to have a good race in this 500 free.
I think so too. Got Alara Hadford in lane 5. She's a sophomore, had the best time. She was in the finals last year as a freshman, so knows what it's like to be here. Oberding, Harris, they were both in the finals last year, along with obviously Natalia Woods, who is the 2-time defending champ. Defending champ is in lane 4. Hadford, the sophomore of Marion, is in lane 5. We mentioned it earlier in the 200 free when Woods finished with the silver medal. Karen Chris of Marion, the only female swimmer to ever win 8 individual gold medals. She did it 4 in the back, 4 in the 200 IM. But Woods still with an opportunity, Matt, to get 7 gold medals. And this obviously would be part of that. There's only, again, 5 swimmers who have ever had 7 gold medals. And you listen to the names: Olivia Colligan, Linda Rosenberg, Erin Holtmeyer, Jen Kocius, Shannon Guy. Those are some of the very best in Nebraska girls swimming history.
They are the elite. You know, obviously you got to be a great swimmer, but also part of it is luck by the lineup in the events you choose to swim at the state meet, injuries, sickness. There's so many things that have to fall into place and the stars line up just right. But yeah, no question, Natalia's going to want to finish her career as a champion. I think she has a good run at 7 now.
Yeah. Slight lead right now as there you see her in lane 4 with the black and gold of the Southeast Knights.
Once a night, always a night. Isn't that what they say?
That's exactly right. She has won this event twice in 2 years.
The race is close right now. Natalia's in complete control. But it looks to me like Elsie is trying to get a little bit of a draft. She's closer to that lane line near Natalia, hoping to get a little bit of a draft. Kind of like in NASCAR, it does help the swimmers. It's a little bit easier to swim on the wake of the swimmer next to you. Natalia's giving it to her right now, too. A little bit of a circle swim. She moves back over into the middle on the odd lengths and then comes back to the lane rope on the even lengths.
Alara Hadford staying right with her. Just over the halfway point.
Lara moved to the middle there. She's trying to take control of this race and maybe take the lead over Natalia right now. We're over halfway there. Tell you what, Alara,
yeah, right there.
She has plans. Got to believe that Natalia's going to play it smart and kick in this last 150.
She's already bringing the feet in, the legs.
Look at Alara. She's moved all the way over to the opposite lane rope, not wanting to give Natalia anything. Very smart swim. Stroke rate on Natalia is quite a bit faster, and it's paying off. She's got the lead now, just ever so slightly going into that turn.
Hadford now kicked in the legs as well.
It's going to be a sprint for this last 100. Who's got the legs to get it done?
They're picking up the pace.
My money's on Natalia. I think she's going to have more in the tank right now. There you go. Get it done.
Stroke rate picks up for both as they are side by side as we head to the final 50 in the 500 free. What a race.
Whoever's got the most heart, whoever can kick the hardest for this last 50 is going to win. There we see the red. Alara's getting the up and down motion. She knows she's in the hunt. Come on, 25
final
left.
turn. Woods with the slight lead out of the final turn. Alara is right there.
Wow.
What a race! The 500 free champion is Alara Hadford.
Oh my gosh. 6/100ths between the two of them for a 500.
Wow. And Natalia Woods second at 5:02.58. Third is Elsie Olberding.
You can see the disappointment, I'm sure, from Natalia, but what a great race for Alara. She swam such a perfect race. She got a nice draft off of Natalia for a good part of the race, and then at the right time, she moved to the middle and took the lead. Here we are going into the final turn. They're head-to-head. It's anybody's race here. Natalia was actually turning a little bit before, but it's that last 25 and kick. Look at that sprint. Right on the outside.
And Alara did a nice job at the finish. Here we'll see the finish. Looked like Natalia glided. It's been a lot of races today. The over-the-top finish has won the race every time. I think Alara is like, did that really happen?
Wow. What a picture that is of
pure joy.
Joy and agony in the same picture.
On top of that, it was good extra points for Marion to win that race.
Yeah. So now we move to the boys' side. What a race that was. This the consolation final. Aiden Grierson of Kearney, Tim Spray, Austin Cam, Michael Sambula Monsalvo, Nolan Watkins, Ryan Midlick, Jack Borer, and Mitch Feakin in the consolation final of the boys 500 free. Melissa talked about this off the top of the show, but Creighton Prep had that run of 14 consecutive state titles. It fell in 2021 to Lincoln Southwest. Southwest has won it back-to-back years now. They finished on top in 21 and also in 22, in one of the closest margins in team races we've ever seen. Southwest over Creighton Prep by 4.5 points.
That was a great meet.
Phenomenal.
Couldn't have been happier. Southwest, you expect Creighton Prep to be a team race, but Southwest did a great job of their lineup and swam to the finish.
Last year, the 4.5 point difference was the closest race since the early 80s in terms of team total and team score. You see out cruising here in lane 5, well out in front, is Michael Sambula Monsalvo out of Grand Island.
Say that 5 times fast.
I said it once. Let's go down poolside. Melissa's with a very special guest. Been around the pool a few times.
Yes, absolutely. Pat DeVase, you have coached swimming for a long time. You've had wonderful swimmers coming through all different high schools. You started back at Westside High.
Right, 1977, the fall of 78 was my first year, 23 years old. Thought I knew everything back then. But you know, I've learned over the years, Melissa, that really it's great swimmers that make a coach look good.
Talk about the experience of all the different high schools you've been out, the different kids you've coached, the community.
Well, you know, the swimming community is really small, very tight, and I think it's just a wonderful community. And the thing I do remember is it didn't matter what school I was at Burke, I was at Westside, I've been at Marion. All the kids were great. It's just a wonderful sport.
Is it hard to say that this is your last year and that you're ready to be done?
It's hard, yes, but now I have 2 grandkids, and you know, I've told BJ if he wants, I'll volunteer, help him part-time, because I always want to be in it, but I think he needs to have a full-time assistant at this point.
I mean, you have a race like we just had with Elena, and how exciting it is to see these swimmers who work so hard.
It is. It's great to see. You know, swimming is such an objective sport, right? So you know if they're doing well or not just by the way they swim, but the key is if they're just doing their best times and enjoying themselves, that is what we want. I found out that when they look back 10 or 20 years, it isn't what place they've got, it's their friends that they've made and the relationship they've established.
Absolutely. And as you lead, I mean, how would you like to finish this sentence? As a coach, Pat DeVase was...
Pat DeVase hopefully did what was best for all the girls he coached.
Congratulations. What a great time. What a great impact you've made on so many swimmers.
Thanks so much, Melissa.
Okay, back to you guys.
Thanks, Melissa.
He's a special man, Pat, Larry.
Yeah.
Pat,
He's done so much for this sport, and it's his love of swimming that really is the driver. And it just exudes confidence. And it helps these girls over the years, not just in the pool, but in the rest of their life. So Pat's done it for a long time. There's a lot of girls out there that are thankful for having him as a coach.
Well, you know, he'll always be around, just not as much probably, right? I mean, he's going to be around this sport, there's no doubt. But I'm so appreciative of how Pat helped me when I first started doing these broadcasts in the early 2000s. It's been 20 plus years now. For a guy who didn't know a lot about the sport, Pat was willing to take time and sit down and talk about it and explain. And
he loves the sport. That's the bottom line. Hey, look, and we're down to the race, and we've got a race. Lane 5 and lane 8. Tell you, Westside has done an awesome job today of swimming up out of these consolation finals. That's Jack Borner for Westside out in lane 8. I don't think it's going to be enough to win the consolation final, but he's moved up tremendously.
Sambula Monzalvo will finish first in this consolation final, but a nice move up for Borner, the sophomore out of Westside. He finishes second, followed by Nolan Watkins of Lincoln East and Tim Spray of Norfolk. There is Michael Sambula Monzalvo out of Grand Island. Alyssa is with a sophomore champ, Alara Hadford.
Alara, usually the 500 people kind of turn away. You know, it's a long race. This was exciting, neck and neck, stroke for stroke. When you heard the bell go off for that final 50, what are you thinking?
I just knew that I had to go, or I didn't know what was going to happen, but I just knew I had to go as fast as I could.
What are you telling your body? You're just saying, okay, legs, keep up, arms, keep going.
I just had to keep telling myself to push it because I was almost done. Keep going.
Training for a 500, it's different than the other races because this is long distance. Is there some sort of strategy you have?
I just swim.
That's a good answer. Just go for it, right? Yep. All right, well, you got the gold today. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
There is the touch. And Alara Hadford, the sophomore out of Marion, who was in the finals last year as a freshman. You'll see the elation on her face and simultaneously the disappointment on Natalia Woods, who has 2 silver medals here today. Let's go to Drew Denker.
All right, fans, it's time for the championship final awards for the girls 500 free. In 8th place from Fremont, Riley Schroeder. In 7th place from Lincoln Southwest, Avery Ryder. In 6th place from Lincoln East, Avery Smith. In 5th place from Omaha Westside, Catalin Fonda. In 4th place from Omaha Westside, Natalie Harris. In 3rd place from Norfolk, Elsie Olberding. Your silver medal winner from Lincoln Southeast, Natalia Woods. And your 2023 girls 500 freestyle champion with a time of 5:02.52 from Omaha Marion, Alara Hadford.
Congratulations, Alara Hadford, the state champ for Marion.
Well, that's a smile of a sophomore, but she swam it like a senior.
Wow, look at the difference. You said it, 6/100ths of a second separated Alara and Natalia. Olberding in 3rd, Harris in 4th, Fonda in 5th. So time now for the championship final on the boys' side. In lane 2 out of Elkhorn, it's Matt Euling. In 3, Aiden Cunningham out of West Side. In lane 4, Jaden Carter. Finished 4th last season in this event. Broke his own school record by 5 seconds in the prelims. John Watson is your favorite. He won the event in 2021. He's going to Missouri to swim next year. Calvin Hahn of Millard North. He's committed to swim at Army. Number 2 ranked recruit in the state, looking for his first gold medal at a state tournament. A couple of prep swimmers, Finnegan in 7, Austin Lewis in 8. Austin Lewis is just a sophomore, at a 4:49.93 time in the prelims.
Will be in
out of Southwest, Wilsinski is in lane 9.
Will be interesting to see how much faster can John go. You know, yesterday he held back in that 200 free, and it gave him a little bit more in the tank to swim a fast 500. He's had a long day today. He's had a lot of splashes between yesterday and today, and I'm sure that he's got to get through it mentally right now. Get into that rhythm, get into the pace. We're going to be looking for paces of about 27.4, 27.5.
Watson set the state record yesterday at 4:29.24 in the prelims. Broke 3-time champ Jonathan Davinsky's record out of Grand Island, which was set in 2019.
Calvin's a bit of a rabbit there in lane 6, taking the lead. Smart moves by both of these swimmers. You'll see that John is on the rope trying to get a draft, but Calvin has moved to the opposite side. He's going to give it to him. He wants to take the lead and own it.
You know, earlier I mentioned some of the faster swims yesterday with Watson, Calvin Hahn, and Jaden Carter. We had 3 of the fastest times in the history of the state in this event. And those 3 swimmers right now are in lanes 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, Jaden did a nice job yesterday. A lot of these guys, they've already got that 200 free behind them now, and here they are coming back. Be curious to see, when does John put a move to get himself into race right now? He's about a body length behind. You can't let him get too far ahead.
Watson in lane 5, Calvin Hahn out of Millard North still setting the pace out in front. And you see Nathan Finnegan of Prep also right there as well. Those 4 setting the pace.
27.9 for John on that leg. He's off his pace from yesterday.
Watson won the backstroke in the 200 IM last year. Just earlier took the silver in the 200 free, and looking for a 3rd gold in the 500 free.
$27.85 on that 50 for John. I just think he's got to get himself moving right now if he wants to win this race. Calvin looks really good and has a nice lead. Look at that kick coming in for Calvin.
Calvin in lane 6 out of Millard North. He is a senior. John Watson is a senior. And 2 sophomores in this race in Jaden Carter and Austin Lewis.
John's waking up. And I'll tell you, Calvin's got a nice lead. I don't know.
Hahn still in the lead. Watson and Carter 2 and 3.
John was 1 second faster on that 50, 27.08, but Calvin's still keeping that same lead. They both have picked up the pace greatly. We're coming down to 100 left. I think Calvin's looking really good right now. $26.96 on Calvin at that 50. 27.25 for John. Calvin's extending the lead.
He is picking up the pace.
50 yards left, 2 lengths.
Here it is. Here comes Watson now. Try to chase him down. Watson picking up the pace. Hahn still with the lead.
Boy, it's going to be close.
There they come. Calvin Hahn. Final turn. Bringing it home the last 25.
Down to a half.
Here's Watson trying to make the move. Hahn and Watson side by side. Can Watson catch him?
Calvin's got it.
At the touch, it is Calvin Hahn. 10th of a second faster than John Watson in second, and Jaden Carter of Lincoln East finishes third.
Calvin got the win, but he was just off of the state record. John still has the state record for this. 6/100ths off of the state record.
Wow. What a swim by Calvin Hahn.
Calvin swam the race of a lifetime there. Oh my God, that's right. Calvin, you just won. Look at this final turn. Calvin has about a half a body length coming out of this turn. You know, and you think, all right, well, John can sprint to the finish and win. He let him out too far. Look at how close this is at the finish. I think maybe John just waited a little bit too long to put the sprint on. And Calvin swam a great race.
10th of a second.
Boy, that has to feel good.
Now to the 200 free relay. This is the consolation on the girls' side. Brownell, Concordia, Mercy, Roncalli in lane 2. Beatrice, Norris, Fairbury, Freeman in lane 3. Papillion, La Vista South, Norfolk, Hastings, Kearney, McCook, and out in lane 9 is Central.
Remember, for these girls leading off the 200 free relay, their time, their split time counts as an individual time because they go from a flat start. A lot of times they like to put their fastest swimmer up front, get clean open water early on.
In lane 5, that is Elsie Olberding. The senior for Norfolk gets the Panthers after the quick start. Maintaining that lead.
And Hastings, Norfolk, and Papillion La Vista, all three are right in the hunt. You also got to have all 4 swimmers be pretty darn fast to win this consolation final. So we'll see who has the depth.
Norfolk had the best prelim time of 1:41.52. Right there with Papillion La Vista South.
There we go, lane 4, Papillion La Vista.
That's Erlbacher, believe. Adeline Olberding.
Lane 5 for Olberding.
Yep. In lane 5, that is Norfolk. And Norfolk will touch and win the consolation final. Hastings second, Papillion La Vista South is third, followed by BNFF.
Here we are at the finish. Boy, nice command. Olberding, that last turn is what made the difference. And she had it for that last 25, no question.
Well, a bit of an upset of the boys' 500 free. Calvin Hahn of Millard North is the gold medalist. He is down poolside with Melissa Fry.
Yes, and Calvin, you just keep saying over and over, you're in disbelief.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I'm so happy right now. Oh my God. Oh,
What did that mean to touch, first of all, be done, put your body out of that misery, and then you look up there and you see number 1?
Oh man, I just had to swim my own race, and I just I'm happy right now. I can't even think when I'm leaving the house. I feel like a mess right now. Oh my God.
You swam a great race. You took it out strong. You held on. Stroke looked great. The turns. How important is that for a 500? Every lap counts.
Yeah, so turns, that's my biggest focus. I just get my turns in, 3 cucks off each wall. Lower your stroke count, tell you more endurance to keep on going. And that's what I was really working on all season, and it feels good that it all ended up how it did. Oh.
Came together.
Yeah, it all came together.
All
finally.
came together. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, fans, championship final awards for the boys 500 free. In 8th place from Westside, Aiden Cunningham. In 7th place from Lincoln Southwest, Colin Wilsinski. In 6th place from Elkhorn, Matt Hewley. In 5th place from Creighton Prep, Austin Lewis. In 4th place from Creighton Prep, Nathan Finnegan. In 3rd place from Lincoln East, Jaden Carter. Your silver medal winner from Creighton Prep, John Watson. And your state champion in the boys 500 free with a finals time of 4:29:30 from Millard North, Calvin Hahn.
What a great reaction. Visceral from Calvin Hahn. And here's a look at the final. 1/10 of a second separated Hahn and Watson. Jaden Carter of Lincoln East, just a sophomore, 4:34.57. Just off his school record time from yesterday. And Nathan Finnegan of Creighton Prep finishes 4th.
1/10 of a second. That's 5/100ths for each length of the pool.
Wow.
It's those little things, Larry.
All right, now to the finals of the 200 free on the girls' side. Fremont is in lane 2, Southeast in 3. Millard North is in lane 4. Marion, who has won this event 3 consecutive years, is in lane 5. Westside will give them a challenge in lane 6. Lincoln East is in 7. Lincoln Southwest, which before Marion's current run of 3 had won the previous 6, is in lane 8. And Elkhorn South, Elkhorn North is in lane 9. So in the last 9 years, this has been won by either Marion or Southwest.
Well, an interesting strategy for Marion. They've got Josie Hood anchoring this relay. A lot of times, like I said, you want to put your fastest person up front. In Marion's case, they want Josie going last because she's a racer. They think it might come down to that last leg. Westside's got a nice slight lead going in. 24:05 was the first leg for Westside. Look over in lane 4, though. That's Millard North. They're in the action here.
Marion in lane 5 with a slight lead just ahead of Millard North.
23:98 split for Marion.
Marion will open it up just a bit.
Josie's gonna like what she sees going into this anchor.
Marion with the lead, and they will hand it off to Josie Hood.
Go time.
And this is where your racer goes and gets it. Piper hanging in there for Westside.
Piper knows how to race.
Look at Hood, though. Hood is not going to be touched.
What a fierce competitor.
And for the 4th year in a row, Marion wins the 200 free relay. Westside is second, followed by Millard North and Lincoln East. And there are the yellow earrings again.
She picked the right school.
Black
College.
and gold of Iowa Hawkeyes. I know what you meant.
What a great swim. You know, you can just see pure joy right now. Here we are at the finish. Josie had it the whole way. Look how she keeps it right down the middle of the pool. Great body position, perfect touch. Here's the finish again. Watch how she times that finish. Doesn't get any better than that. Let's go.
So now to the consolation on the boys' side. Millard West is in lane 2. Papillion guys and La Vista guys are in lane 3. Fremont in 4. Kearney, Millard South, Burke, Northeast, and Hastings. State record on this set almost 10 years ago, 9 years ago, by Creighton Prep. Pretty talented team of Jacob Malachek, Ryan Tate, Sean Tate, Michael Bounds. It was back when Prep broke that title in that record in back-to-back years.
Yeah, they had a good nationally ranked team that year as well. Don't forget, like we've been saying, that first 50 does count towards records, and in the next heat, that's where Nate Germanprey set his record yesterday in the 50. Guy's hot. He's gonna go pretty fast in this one as well. I don't know that he's going to go under 19, but it sure be fun to see how close to 19 he can get. Right. Good consolation final here.
Yeah, look at this. 6 and 7 side by side, handing it off. Final leg. It's third leg, sorry.
Yeah. You're anxious, Larry.
Yeah, keep track.
Millard South looking good. Now we're on that anchor.
There you go.
Oh, look out there in lane 3.
Oh.
Papillion La Vista, they're known for their sprinters, going back to the Len Weaver days.
Good finish here in this consolation final.
5.
Consolation final, touch Kearney first. Millard South is second, and up in lane 3, Papillion La Vista South is third.
Kearney's got a good history of speed out there. Nice swim for them, wow. Look at Kearney moving up here at the finish. Stroking right down the middle, look at that kick. Very nice swim.
Back down poolside, Melissa's with the state champs from Marion.
Yes, Meredith, Easton, Lauren, and Josie, what a great race. You're just a freshman. How nervous were you before this race, and what did they tell you?
Well, they just told me to stay calm and have fun with it, yeah.
You're like, have fun. This is such a big race. So she takes it off good, and then what are you thinking before you dive in?
I mean, I just thinking like I have to like do as good for my team, you know, like this is a team thing. So I was like as well as I can do, that's all I can do, you know.
Right. And what did you say to everybody before you stepped on the blocks?
Let's just have fun. It's a fun swim meet, and we're here to just compete as a team together.
And how fun is it being a part of this moment with them? You guys train together. You practically see each other more than you see your family. What does this mean to share it?
It's so awesome. All these girls are just so hardworking, and just to finally come here and do what we want to do is amazing.
Congratulations, girls.
Thank you.
Good. All right, fans, it's time for the awards of the championship final of the girls 200 free relays. In 8th place, Elkhorn. In 7th place, Fremont. In 6th place, Lincoln Southeast. In 5th place, Lincoln Southwest. In 4th place, Lincoln East. In 3rd place, Miller North. Your silver medal winner, West Side. And your 2023 girls state champions in the 200-yard freestyle relays with a finals time of 1:35.83, Omaha Marion. That relay consisted of Meredith Payton, Easton Glant, Lauren Menlick, and Josie Hood.
They are the champs for Marion. 4th consecutive year, Marion has won that 200 free relay. West Side finishes 2nd, Miller North 3rd, Lincoln East finishes in 4th. So now for the boys championship finals, same event, 200 free. This is the relay, Southwest in 2. Millard North is in lane 3. Lincoln East broke their school record in the prelims on Friday in this event. They're in lane 4. The Elkhorns are in lane 5. Elkhorn South, Elkhorn North. West Side is in 6. Creighton Prep, Scott and Mount Michael, and Pius 10th in lane 9.
Well, sit on the edge of your seat and watch lane 6.
Yep.
Nate Germanprey, last chance to set a state record today.
There is the 200 free state record in the relay. Now, to your point, Germanprey can set the record in the 50.
Yesterday, he was 19.64. I think the way he's swimming today, as hot as he is, he could be 19 low. Look how low he is on the block. He's a little slow off the block, but let's see where he's at.
Up out of the water first. Boy, so high on the water. Wow.
Look at that windmill.
Oh, boy. Let's see what he touches here. Touches at a time of
glided into the wall.
8.5.
Yep.
Just a couple tenths off the state record from yesterday.
Yep, it was that finish, a little bit slower off the block, and he glided in on that finish. That was the difference. You got to, everything's got to line up right for a 50. I'll take a 1985 though.
No doubt.
The Elkhorns look pretty darn good here as well. Let's see if they can get it done in the last half. But I'll tell you, West Side and Prep head-to-head right here.
West Side still with that slight lead in lane 6. Prep below them in lane 7. Into the third leg we go.
3-team race. Look at that. 5, 6, and 7.
Wow.
Prep, I think, had it going into the turn.
Here they go. Here they come. And touching first. Prep down in lane 7. Elkhorns are second. West Side finishes in third. What a big win for the Jays. A big move up.
Anchor. Boy, Prep swam a nice relay there. The exchanges were just perfect.
John Watson on that anchor leg.
Good way to go out, John.
122.69.
John had a slight lead going into that last turn, and look how low he is underwater. Last one to come up, and first one coming in at the finish. Boy, that was close, though.
Well, what a meet it's been. We have one more intermission and a few events left before we close out the 2023 edition. How about the day of Nate Gervin-Prey? State record kind of afternoon.
Education quest, take 4.
Why do you want to go to college?
I get to figure out what I want to do with my life.
Independence, living on your own.
I need to prepare myself for the future.
What's your biggest challenge in going to college?
Probably the hardest part is the application.
Deciding where I want to go.
College is a little scary. It's a lot harder and a lot more work.
The financial side of it is really confusing.
So what if you had a friend you could ask?
A lot of land comes with a lot of work. The Kubota MX series is ready to help. You can mow, move hay bales, grade, and clear brush and snow. Equipped with a cab for any conditions. Loader lift capacity for jobs of all sizes. Hydrostatic or gear transmission options. The Kubota MX series. For more information and participating Nebraska Kubota dealers, KubotaNEsports.com.
Title IX, 50 years in the making.
So when I was growing up, I didn't have cable. And so I watched a lot of Nebraska public media, and I grew up watching Between the Lines, and it was part of what made me really passionate about reading. And so I spent a lot of time at the library, and now as an adult, I listen to NPR and Nebraska public media like every morning. And so it's been an important part of my everyday life since I was a little kid. And it's so important to support our public programs like that because they provide us information for free and education and entertainment, and it's a really valuable resource.
Back here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center, inside at the Devaney Center Natatorium. The cars we drive say a lot about us, and they recall memories of owning, loving, maintaining, and even losing a car. Nebraska Public Media takes a deeper dive into some of the most iconic rides that allow us to connect with friends, family, and the rest of the world. What's under the hood counts, but so too does the story behind that car. Watch Classic Car Love Stories. That's tomorrow at 7 Central on Nebraska Public Media. So now we head to the boys finals, the final 3 dives. This was contested on Thursday here at the Devaney Center pool. There is Jaden Skulberg out of Burke with his first dive in the finals. Owen Johnson, a junior from Central.
Owen's doing a back 1.5 with a half twist, 2.1 DD. Nice height, pretty good clean entry, 22.05 points.
Lincoln East's Cairo Mui, the freshman.
Cairo's doing a bread and butter inward pike. Very nice clean entry, 26.25 points.
Ian Hansen out of Kearney.
Ian's doing a back somersault, 1.7 DD. Very nice clean entry, 26.35. This is Brendan Luna doing a reverse double, 2.1 DD. Nice approach. A little short on the height and a little bit of a splash, 25.20 point total. James Forbes doing a back 1.5 with a half twist, 2.1 DD. Nicely done, good clean entry, 34.65 points. There's Alex Lenz doing an inward double, 2.8. Alex gets a 50.4 with that high DD dive. Nice point total. Dayton Bradley, Millard South, doing a back tuck, kind of a bread and butter dive. Nice clean entry for him. 28.50 point total.
Here is Isaac Rinaldi out of Millard North.
Isaac got good height on that back 1.5. 35-70 point total.
Evan Farr, Lincoln Southeast.
Evans got a reverse 1.5, 2.1 DD. Little over rotation there, but 34-65 point total. There's Ben Noel doing a inward double, 2.8. Ooh, nicely done. 46-20 point total.
Rowan Dumont, the senior from the Elkhorns.
Rowan's doing a back 1.5, half twist. Nice clean entry, pulled it in there. 48-75 point total, very nice.
Second best in this round, or third best in this round. Zach Shady.
Zach doing a reverse pike. Excellent height and good clean entry, 33-15.
Landon Orth out of Papillion La Vista South.
Landon's doing a back 1.5 with a half twist, 2.1. 45.15, puts him in third place in this round.
Well, David Hyatt was in second going into this dive.
David's going to do a reverse 2.5, 3.0. Look at that height. Nice entry, pulled it off. 57 points to put him into first.
Here is Paul Matthews.
Paul's doing a back 1.5 with 1.5 twist. Tough dive, 2.5, 48-75 point total. Second place currently.
So now the next to last dive of the final, second dive for Jaden Skalberg, the senior out of Burke.
Jaden, 2.4 DD, 36 points.
Owen Johnson.
Owen's doing a reverse 1.5, 2.1 DD, 33-60 point total.
Here is Lincoln East's freshman, Cairo Mui.
Cairo doing a back double, 2.0 DD. Over-rotated just a hair, 25 points.
Ian Hansen.
Ian's doing a forward double, 2.3 DD. Nice height. Oh, great entry. Little over-rotated, but very nice, 38-50.
One of two freshmen in the finals is Hansen. Here's Brendan Luna.
Brendan's doing a back 1.5 with a half twist, 2.1 DD. Leg split just a hair, 34.65.
James Forbes out of Prep.
James doing a back 1.5, tuck position, 2.0 DD. Legs were split a little on that one as well, 32 points, point total.
Alex Lenz is a junior.
Alex doing a back 1.5 with a half twist, 2.1 DD. Nicely done, 31.5.
Senior Dayton Bradley.
Dayton doing a reverse 1.5, half twist, 2.2 DD. Nice height, good clean entry, 36.30 points.
Rinaldi is a senior.
Going to try a reverse 1.5, half twist. A little short there.
Evan Farr.
Evans doing an inward 1.5, 2.4, 43-20 point total. Puts him into seventh in that point.
Ben Noel of Kearney.
Ben doing a back 1.5, half twist, 2.1 DD, 34.65. That puts him into sixth into this round. Here comes Zach Shaddy doing a back 2.5, 3.0 DD. Very nice, clean entry, 49.50, one of the highest point totals of this round. 5th place for Zach. Here's Rowan Dumont. Folks, I apologize. I think we might be off. Landon Orth. That was the inward 2.5. I think this is the last dive of this round. Should be a back 2.5. 3.0. No, forward. That was second to last. I apologize. That was a 65.10 points for David. He leads the round by 19 points.
And here is Paul Matthews, the senior.
Paul's going to do a back 2.5, 3.0. Legs bent a little bit, but with the 3.0 DD, that gives him 49.5 points. Tough to beat David's 65 points.
Wow.
That was awesome.
Final round, final dive for each of these. The senior Skullberg.
Reverse 2.5, 2.1 DD, 30.45 for Jaden. Very nice.
Owen Johnson of Central is a junior.
We got a forward 2.5, 2.4, 33.60 point total.
Lincoln East, final dive for Cairo.
Cairo's doing a forward 2.5 with a full twist, 2.2, 33 points, moved him up 1 place.
Here's Ian Hansen.
Ian's doing a reversed 1.5 with 1.5 twist, 2.6. Great height, look at that. Leg split a little bit on the entry, but 32.5 points, moved him up 1 position.
Luna.
Brendan's doing an inward 1.5, 2.2 DD. 1 foot split a little bit, 36.30 point total.
Tough dive here for James Forbes.
James is attempting a back 1.5 with 1.5 twist, 2.5.
Alex Lenz, the junior out of Lincoln East.
Alex doing a back 1 single with 2.5 twist, 2.7 DD, 40.5 points. Put him in 8th.
Wow. Dayton Bradley, senior.
Dayton, an inward 1.5 with a full twist. Snuck that in, legs were bent a little bit, 36.45 point total.
Isaac Rinaldi.
Isaac doing a back 1.5, pike position, 2.3 DD. Over-rotated a hair, 28.75, but he did move up 1 position to 11th.
Here is Evan Farr.
Evan's doing a forward with a full twist. Good height, nice clean entry. 32.30 points on a 1.9 DD dive. Ben's doing a forward 1.5 with a full twist, 2.2 DD, 39.60 point total to finish 6th.
Here is Dumond.
Rowan's doing a back somersault with 2.5 twists, 2.7 DD, high DD dive. Great height, nice clean entry, very well done. 51.30 point total. There's Zach. Forward 3.5. Holy cow. Snuck it in for a 43.5 point total. Finished 5th.
Landon Orth went into the last round in 3rd.
Landon's doing an inward double with a half, inward 2.5 tuck position. Nice clean entry, 51.15 point total.
And David Hatt just continues to make it tough to catch him.
David's got a back 1.5 with 1.5 twist, 2.5 DD, 56.25 to win this meet.
Well, he nailed his last 3, all final dives, just nailed them.
And they were all high DDs.
Yes, here's Matthews.
Matthews 3.0, reverse 2.5 with 2.5 twists, 57 point total.
That was actually the highest scoring dive of the final round, but not enough to catch David Hatt, who had that 60-point dive in the next to last round, 65.1 on an inward 2.5. And he finishes at the top of the medal stand. In third place was Landon Orth. There is Landon. The senior out of Creighton Prep, Paul Matthews, on the medal stand in second. And the junior from Pius 10th, David Hatt.
I think that might be the first Pius diver to win state.
I think you're right. He finished third as a sophomore, second as a freshman, and he extended that small lead after round 9 and finished winning it by 18.5 points. Ahead of second place, that's Mom Dusty is his diving coach. Here's a look at the bottom half of the top half. David Hatt wins it. Alabama commit Paul Matthews finishes runner-up after winning the title a year ago. And Hatt's 535.2 ranks him 4th on the World Herald's all-time list in this event. And Matthews' 516.65 is 7th all-time. Let's hear from the champ.
I'm here with the 2023 boys diving state champion, David Hatt. Sorry about that. So tell me about, what's kind of going through your mind right now. You got third and a second to finally come out on top. How's that feel?
Well, I'm just really, really grateful. First and foremost, I just want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Without him, none of this would be possible. He gave me all the talents I have, and I'm just really, really grateful to be here. Really happy. I've been working super hard, and I'm overjoyed.
What from the last 2 seasons have you kind of learned to finally get over the hump and to finish on top?
Well, I think it's just a lot of polishing work. I've come across a few books that have helped me out a lot, and it's just been a lot of diligent practice. Time in the gym, I've been lifting weights, like I said, very diligently, and that's just made the difference for me. Just put in a lot of hard hours.
Awesome. And then take me through really those last 2 dives. I know that second to last dive, you really took the lead by storm and then ended it on that last dive. Kind of take me through, those last 2 dives.
Well, I was just going into that last round. I was still, wary, still on my guard, still really focused as I stayed through the rest of the meet. With those last 2 dives, I was just overjoyed. I went in the water on my reverse 2.5, and I just knew that was the best that I could do that today. And then right after, like you said, my 10th dive, I just felt really, really happy with how I had done today.
Awesome. Thank you so much, and congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations to the champ, David Hatt, out of Pius X. When we come back, meet resumes. It might be serious, state championships on the line, but we're having a lot of fun here at the Natatorium.
The way we use electricity has changed a lot over the years. What hasn't changed is our commitment to make sure it's there the moment you need it. Nebraska Public Power District, always there when you need us.
Imagine a future fueled by soy-based possibilities. A future where creativity and productivity live together under one roof. A future that takes you from point A to point B to point Z, all while ensuring brighter tomorrows for our next generation. A soy-based future? It's already here.
A barn's a big canvas, a big space that kind of begs for adornment.
Everybody has a story. I see the quilt now as a community, not just like names on cloth.
Our prominent art is not available outside of typical business hours, and we thought barn quilts would be an incredible way to showcase art 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Discover the stories, the family histories, and the community pride in Patchwork on the Plains.
Thursday night at 8:30 Central on Create.
I'm Kay McKenzie from Beatrice, and I watch, listen, and support Nebraska Public Media. I'm a history buff, so I never miss Finding Your Roots with Henry Louis Gates Jr. and Antiques Roadshow. They're a great way to learn about history and cultures from around the world. You never know what you might learn at a program. So join me and become a member at nebraskapublicmedia.org, and thank you.
Coverage of the 2023 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on Nebraska Public Media is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, the Nebraska Public Power District, and Nebraska Kubota Dealers. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you these state high school championships. We could not do it without your support. From outside the Bob Devaney Sports Center here in the capital city, just through those doors is the Bob Devaney Sports Center Natatorium. That is where I, Matt Rye, Melissa Fry are spending the afternoon here watching some fantastic high school swimming and diving. Good to have you along for the ride. Not everybody can get in here to watch, and so glad that we're able to bring this to you statewide on Nebraska Public Media. Here are a look at the girls' team standings. It's a tight one. Westside still on top. Marion second. Can Marion catch them?
Yeah, I think these last three events.
Yep. So still a tight race on the girls' side. On the boys' side, I believe Prep out in front. And trying to win their 15th title in 17 years. They won 14 in a row. Southwest has won the last 2, and they are well out in front to win their 15th in 17 years.
You know, and I say that on the girls' side, that if Marion's got to get it done, you know.
Right.
Are they still in the hunt? Can they still win the meet? Absolutely. But I'll tell you, Westside has done an awesome job in the finals, moving up where they had to and keeping them in that race.
So here we go, back to the event. We are in event number 19 of 24, so just 5 left. And we start off with the backstroke after our second intermission. Girls 100 back. This is the consolation final. Chloe Hale is in 2. Molly McMeal is in lane 3. Lauren Kanowski of Marion in 4. Cora Dietrich, Emma Thober, Amelia Nielsen, Charlotte Gifford, and the sophomore out of Lincoln High in lane 9 is Colton Swartz.
You know, and here's where a spot that it's important for Westside to win this consolation final, keep things rolling. Westside's got 2 swimmers, Marion's got 1.
Right. Marion has 1 in the championship final in this event.
Westside 2 in the championship.
You're right, 2, and Westside has none. Good opportunity here for Marion to move up.
Or Westside to move.
Yeah, that's right. It's who performs, right?
Westside swimming today.
They are. Cora Dietrich of Westside is in lane 5. She's a sophomore. And Kadowski of Marion in lane 4 right there as well.
I think Kadowski was listening. Yeah, here's where a big shift in momentum can happen. Little bit of an edge for Kadowski going into the final 25.
They are tight right there in lanes 4, 5, and 6. And up in lane 4, Kadowski of Marion will touch first. Big move for Marion. Westside finishes second. Southwest finishes third. It's Dietrich and Thober in that order.
big shift in points right there because Marion went from a third-place consolation final to winning it. And you know, you look at Westside went from being top seed in that consolation to getting second. That's the kind of momentum Marion needed. Look at the end here. Nice arm stroke, good lane position. You're blind on the wall. You're counting on the flags, but Lauren did a nice job of finding the wall and hitting that touch perfectly.
Well, Prep with another great finish in the boys 200 free. They're the champs, and Melissa's with them poolside.
Yes, Henry, Drayton, TJ, and John here. That race was a little too close, huh?
Yeah, it was, but I know John's always going to pull through for us, so I knew we had it.
It takes four swimmers, but 1/100. You go out there. There was a really tight race from the start.
Oh yeah, it really was. Coach told me to put my head down, don't take a breath, finish it. So I swim through the wall, so we had to do that.
We love that advice. Don't breathe. Did you breathe at all? Could you think at all?
No. I usually forget what happens.
Well, you won. How was that bringing it home?
I just saw Coach Tom point to the side of my cab, and I was just swimming for Creighton Prep, and all I could do was put my head down and get my hand on the wall first.
Guys, great race. How exciting. Enjoy it.
Thank you so much.
State champs.
And here are those awards. In 8th place for the boys 200-yard freestyle relays, Lincoln Southwest. In 7th place, Lincoln Pius X. In 6th place, Scott Mount Michael. In 5th place, Miller North. In 4th place, Lincoln East. In 3rd place, Westside. Your silver medal winners in the boys 200 free relays, Elkhorn. And your 2023 boys state champions in the 200-yard freestyle relays with a time of 1:22.69, Creighton Prep. That relay consisted of Henry Gorak, Drayton Bieber, Thomas Nissen, and John Watson.
Great swim by Prep. They are the state champs in the 200 free relay. Elkhorn finishing in 2nd. Westside 3rd, and Lincoln East, after breaking that school record yesterday, finishing in 4th. Some more championship finals. We go back to the girls 100 backstroke championship final now. Lily Brennan in lane 2. Kinsey Joyce of Millard South is in lane 3. Avery Wishoff of Lincoln East. Molly Von Segrin, #1 seed. Katie Foley of Marion is in lane 6. Novinsky is in 7. Another Marion swimmer in lane 8, and Lauren Mendlick, and Jane Busboom in lane 9 for Fremont. Another big one for Marion here with.
Yeah, they've got to keep that momentum going, and the pressure is, no question, Molly's the favorite to win this race, but Katie's got to maintain, get that silver medal, keep the points. What they're looking for is, can Lauren move up? And it's tight right there, 58-28 seed time, and you've got 57s all the way up to 2nd place. So good chance for Lauren to move up.
Katie Foley, senior, committed to swim at Idaho. Morgan McCafferty, former Nebraska swimmer, is a coach out there.
Molly did a nice job on that start, underwater, and comes up first. Look on the outside there, though. Lily from Grand Island was right in the mix at the first 25. I love the underwater that Molly, so fast.
Molly committed to Nevada number 2 ranked swimmer in the 2023 class behind Josie Hood.
Shot slightly faster than yesterday, 26:55 at the 50. Katie's looking good right now to keep that second place.
There's Molly. Well out in front in lane 5 for Millard North, and she's going to touch in a time of 55:27, a state championship for Molly Van Segeren. In second was Katie Foley of Marion. Third is Lincoln East's Avery Wishoff, and in fourth, Novinsky of Grand Island.
Marion held positions in that race. Second and sixth, they didn't move up, but they didn't move down. Those are big points too, Larry.
Yep.
Look at this final turn. Molly does such a nice job. Rolls just at the right time. Excellent underwater. Look how deep she is. Arms are nice and tight and crossed at the top. And she kept that line coming right into the finish. Again, you're coming into the wall blind, and you've just got to know where the hand reach is. She looks surprised. You did go under.
Consolation of the boys 100 back. Castlebaum of Lincoln East is in 2. Edwards in 3. Feakin of Westside is in 4. Tyler Evans of Prep is in 5. Niemeyer of Prep is in 6. Tanner Schmidt-Sutton of North Platte is in lane 7. Cooper Liebhart, also of North Platte, is in lane 8. And Noah Doan of Papillion La Vista South in lane 9. Prep with 4 individuals in the consolation finals and finals in this event. 2 in the consoles, 2 in the championship. Consolation final.
Nice tight race in this consolation.
Tyler Evans in lane 5 from Creighton Prep with a slight lead.
Such good turns by the Prep guys.
Niemeyer's in lane 6, Evans in lane 5, both for Creighton Prep.
Down to the finish. I think Tyler's got this one.
It's like Tyler Evans, although it is going to be tight at the finish and touching first. Ooh, wow, Tanner Schmidt-Sutton of North Platte down in lane 7 touches first. Evans second, and in third up in lane 3, Oscar Edwards of Millard South. Boy, did that tighten up at the end.
Tanner was sneaky fast on that last 25, and I tell you, his finish that last 5 yards got in there to upset Tyler in the consolation final. Look at that. Let's look at this finish. Tanner does a nice job. Look at the outside. He's in second place right now. But that last 5 yards, he timed the flags really nicely. It almost, it's like, am I really seeing this? Did he catch first?
Yeah. Wow.
Nicely done.
Molly Van Segeren is poolside with Melissa.
Grateful Molly Van Segeren, last race of your high school swimming career. Can you believe it?
I can't. When I started the race and right before, I was like, I know I need to go out with a bang, and I know I need to do the best that I can and just show myself like that I can do it.
There's a lot of young swimmers out there watching today. What's your message for them?
I want to tell them to go out and do their best. Never take anything for granted, and always do what you want to do, and never give up.
Great advice, and your hard work has paid off. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good moment there for Molly Von Segern, the senior out of Millard North. Imagine if Molly's points were going to Marion where she swam last year. It wouldn't be a race, right?
Yeah, it'd be different.
All right, let's go back to Drew Dinker.
Not quite. And now here are the championship final results of the girls 100-yard bag. In 8th place from Grand Island, Lily Brennan. In 7th place from Fremont, Jane Busboo. In 6th place from Marion, Lauren Menlick. In 5th place from Millard South, Kinsey Joyce. In 4th place from Grand Island, Catherine Novinsky. In 3rd place from Lincoln East, Avery Wishaw. Your silver medal winner in the 100 back from Marion, Katie Foley. And your winner of the championship final of the girls 100 back with a time of 55:27 from Millard North, Molly Von Segern.
Congratulations to Molly. Good way to go out of senior year, right? Katie Foley of Marion was 2nd, Avery Wishoff 3rd, and Novinsky of GI in 4th. So now to the boys 100 back final. Jared Coffey of Pius 10th is in lane 2. He is a senior. Alex Fitch, a sophomore out of Westside, is in lane 3. Aiden Kolb, the junior from Southwest, is in lane 4. You saw Will Clark, the senior from Creighton Prep. Jaden Pospischel of Burke. Jacob Horner of Elkhorn South, Elkhorn North. Reed Frederick of Lincoln East. And Connor Lekas of Creighton Prep.
You know, obviously Will Clark's the favorite to win this race, but look at 2nd place. The seed times are all 51s. I think the race is for 2nd right here.
Will Clark, as a senior out of Creighton Prep, came into this meet having never won an individual gold. He's already won one of the 200 IM. Boy, wouldn't it be great to take home number 2.
Well, that confidence winning your first one.
Yeah.
Watch the body positions on these starts. Some of the guys come up high out of the water, some stay low.
You saw Catherine Novinsky swimming in this on the girls' side of the championship final. Matt Novinsky out of Grand Island holds the state record in this on the boys' side. He broke this record 4 different times, including his first sub-49.
Coming up first in lane 4, that's Aiden Kolb for Southwest. He looks pretty good right now. Southwest would love to make an upset in the home stretch.
Boy, tight race here. Look at lane 6. That's Evan Niemeyer of Creighton Prep, the sophomore right beside his teammate Tyler Evans.
Aiden Kolb's still there.
Will Clark trying to make a run at it, but there is Aiden Kolb. And Aiden Kolb touches first for Lincoln Southwest. Will Clark is 2nd, and Jaden Pospischel in lane 3 for Burke.
Aiden, what a great job. You know, and I think it was all the fundamentals. Aiden had a good start. All 3 of his turns were awesome. Here we go into the last 25. Look at Aiden's turn. Flips over at the right times. Look how long he stays underwater. Arms are nice stretched. He had it going away. He's a little bit left of the center. Nice position in the lane. And look at the touch. Blind finish, but he takes one more stroke right there. Boom.
Time of 50.61 for Aiden Kolb of Lincoln Southwest. Look at that smile. Almost a little bit of disbelief right there, huh?
Yeah, that was there.
That's outstanding. 100 breaststroke now. These the consolation finals. August Keene of Westside, Wesley Hill. Laura Lindsay, the sophomore from Central. Olivia Elbert out of Westside, she's a junior. Callie Barty of Kearney is a senior, and then you have 3 freshmen. Charlie Jacobs, Sadie Rogers, and Reese Holscher, all freshmen from Norfolk, Westside, and Kearney.
Boy, I tell you, this consolation final is critical. Westside could start slamming the door. They've got 3 in this consolation final, and they're in nice positions to move up. Let's see if they can get that done.
Westside in lane 2, in lane 5, and lane 8.
Coming into this final, Westside is seeded 9th to win the consolation final, hypothetically, 14th and 15th. So let's see if they can hold those positions.
Early lead in lane 5, Olivia Elbert of Westside. She's a junior.
Olivia's getting it done, and she has the hardest spot to maintain that, to win that consolation final is critical.
Elbert in control.
Boy, it's tight for second place. Look at that, across the board, any of them can get second.
And down there in lane 8, Sadie Rogers is trying to make a move, the freshman. He's trying to move up. And it is going to be Olivia Elbert in the consolation final at a time of 1:08.38, followed by Kearney, Norfolk, and Westside.
Olivia holds. And we got 4th and 5th for Westside.
They moved up.
Nice position for Westside.
Well, let's go poolside again. Aiden Kolb is with Melissa.
Yes, and he is a first-time individual state champion, and you said there's so many emotions that you have right now. How do you even describe this?
I don't know. When I touched that wall and I saw that one, just everything, I'm just so tired.
You think back to all the long days, the hard practices, the times you didn't want to be there, and this made it worth it.
It did. I'm glad I went to those practices. Might not would have won.
What do you got to say to your coaches, your parents, your team?
I would like to thank my coaches for making me this fast, and I would give a special shout out to my mom. She's really supportive of me, and I just love them all.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Just a junior, Aiden Kolb, and yeah, he said he was surprised. You could see it on his face at the end of that race. A first-time state champ from Southwest, Aiden Kolb.
Well done.
And your
Let's go down to Heath, or to Drew Dinker.
Thought I was close. And here are the championship final awards for the boys 100-yard backstroke. In 8th place from Creighton Prep, Connor Leakus. In 7th place from Lincoln, Pius X, Jared Coffey. In 6th place from Westside, Alex Fitch. In 5th place from Lincoln East, Reed Frederick. In 4th place from Elkhorn, Jacob Horner. In 3rd place from Burke, Jaden Pospischal. Your silver medal winner in the boys 100 back from Creighton Prep, William Clark. And your 2023 boys state champion in the 100-yard breaststroke with a time of 50:61 from Lincoln Southwest, Aiden Cole. I was about to be out in one. If Greasel would have made that.
Congratulations to the junior Aiden Cole from Lincoln Southwest. State champ, time of 50.61. Will Clark finishing in second. Jaden Pospischel, Jacob Horner, and Reed Frederick. So now back to the championship finals we go. This the 100 breaststroke. From the Elkhorns, it's Mackenzie Peters. She's a sophomore. Ashley Johnson out of Lincoln East. Easton Glant, who was in the finals last year in this event as a freshman, out of Marion. She's in lane 4. Ella Petrick is in lane 5, Millard North. Grace Svoboda out of Mercy in lane 6. Addison Storms is in 10. Elena Pospischel and Haley Pintico of Westside in lane 9.
I'm watching Haley out in lane 9. What a great position for, you know, she's seeded 8th, so you've got the points locked in there, but she has a great chance to move up.
Move up, sure.
Just a sophomore. On the flip side of that, you've got Easton for Marion, seeded 3rd coming into this, 105-35. It's pretty tight. All the way through, you've got 105s for the top 4 places, so.
And if you're in lane 6, you're Grace Svoboda for Mercy. You're a junior. It was just this time last year when she found out that her younger sister, Lizzie, was being put into hospice. She's since passed away, and she has dedicated this swim meet to her sister, Lizzie. Grace Svoboda in lane 6, the junior for Mercy. The sentimental favorite, no doubt, here in this race.
Yes. No question. Ella's got a nice lead there at the 50, but look up in lane 3 for Lincoln East. That's Ashley Johnson. She's right in the mix. Marion's got to start picking it up here to get in the race.
Here they come, 100 breaststroke. Race, 5 and 6. Look at the race. Svoboda in 6, and it's going to be Petrick touching first, followed by Grace Svoboda, and Easton Glant of Marion is 3rd.
Marion held position, keeping that 3rd place finish. Westside moved up 1. Westside just continues to perform today. Look at this finish. Overhead, Ella, no question, had it going into the wall, but everybody swam their race as they should. 1st, 2nd, 3rd, just like they were seated. Nice finish for all of them.
So now to the consolation on the boys' side, the breaststroke. Schlegelmilch from Lincoln East in lane 2. Eppens of Northeast in 3. Harrison Fries in 4. Kale Miranda of Southwest in lane 5. Agnew, Blake Parks, Miles Terrell, and Colin Schneider from Creighton Bep in lane 9. It's another one of those events where Jacob Malachek still holds the record. 52.92 in the 100 breast.
Boy, that's fast.
It's amazing.
Used to be, I can remember probably 20 years ago, nobody was going under a minute to win this race.
Wow.
Look at where we are today. We've got everybody in the championship final under. And 3 in the consolation.
That would be Fry, Miranda, and Agnew in the middle of the pool, all sub 1.
Tight race. The breaststroke is really a difficult event because you're spending a good portion of that 100 yards underwater. It becomes real painful that last 50.
off of that turn.
Look at lane 3.
Yeah.
Levi, keep yourself in the race here, buddy.
Levi Eppins of Lincoln Northeast.
Big glide into the turn, lost a little momentum there.
Up in lane 2, challenging is Schlegelmilch as well from Lincoln East. Look at this, all the way up in lane 2, touching first, Matthew Schlegelmilch of Lincoln East. What a move, 58-7-3 to win the consolation final.
Kale did a nice job of sliding into that second spot there too. Boy, it's fun to see somebody on the outside like
that. Lincoln East goes 1-4 in that consolation.
Look at that finish. Matthew did a nice job. He was in that race, that last 50, and hung on the last 25 to win that consolation final. The body's moving forward the whole time. Great strokes. Nice high in the water, gets his elbows up and kick into the wall.
Back down poolside, let's go down to Melissa.
I'm here with Ella Patrick. What a great race. You took it out there strong and you held on. What did you tell yourself as you stepped on the block?
I just told myself to, go for it, get up and go. It's my last race as a high schooler. So I just was excited, and I have the best teammates cheering for me, so I knew that they were there, and you just have to not think and go, I guess.
What does it mean to look up in the stands and see everybody out there cheering for you?
We have the best parents, all of us, everyone supports everyone, and just to see my parents and how happy they were just really meant everything, so yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Good finish there by Ella.
Now we head down to Drew for the awards.
Good. All right, fans, it's time for the results championship final of the girls 100-yard breaststroke. In 8th place from Elkhorn, Mackenzie Peter. In 7th place from Westside, Haley Petico. In 6th place from Berg, Elena Pospischal. In 5th place from Lincoln East, Ashley Johnson. In 4th place from Millard South, Addison Storms. In 3rd place from Marion, Easton Glen. Here's silver medal winner in the girls 100-yard breaststroke from BTCMR, Grace Swoboda. And your champion in the girls 100-yard breaststroke with a time of 1:04.58 from Millard North, Ella Patrick.
So here's a look at the 100 breast, the finals. Good swim, 1:04.58 for the champ from Millard North. Grace Svoboda, nice swim as well, finishing 2nd. Easton Glant and Addison Storms in the top 4. Now the championship final on the boys' side. Aiden Jackson is in lane 2 for Westside. Luke Dankert, the senior from Grand Island. Nick Kaiser of Millard South is in 4. Calvin Hahn is in 5. Caden Guzman is in lane 6 for Westside. Drayton Bieber, Connor Christ, and Lorenzo Chafe.
Larry, this could be another first. I have never seen a swimmer win the 500 free and the 100 breaststroke.
Really?
That's just, it's the most unusual combination of a double, and to win them both would be awesome. Calvin Hahn, your top seed in lane 5, is going to try to capture that feat.
Calvin Hahn, another one who won his first gold medal as a senior here this afternoon.
But I tell you what, he's got his work cut out for him because this field looks pretty darn good. I think we're going to have a good race right here.
The 100 breaststroke. Millard South in lane 4, Millard North in lane 5.
Calvin's not wasting any time. A little bit of a glide going into that turn, but he has a slight lead. Caden in lane 6 looks real close to him, head to head. This third 25 is where you really want to pick up the tempo, but you can't lose your power going into that last turn. I think Calvin's doing an awesome job of just that. He had the best third 25 right there.
In lane 5, Calvin Hahn.
There he is, double gold medalist.
Touches in a time of 54:53. And Hahn, who came into this final meet in his senior year, having never won an individual gold, has 2 here today.
And does it in, again, the most unusual double I think I've ever seen, to win the 500 free and 100 breast. Awesome job, Calvin. You got to remember, he upset in that 500 free. Look at this third 25. He did the best job of keeping that tempo high and powered. Saw his hips come up nice and high like a butterfly stroke we talked about earlier.
Yeah, right.
Here we are at the finish. Look, the hips are riding high. He's driving forward. Good stroke rate and perfect finish. Kicks right into the wall right here. Boom, head underwater. Doesn't get any better than that. Nice job, Calvin.
Caden Guzman finishes second. Nick Koiser from Millard South in third.
2 guys under 55. Wow.
Yeah. Well, here we go into our final 2 events of the day, the girls and the boys. 400 free. Here is a look at the team standings, and look how tight it is. 6 points separate Westside and Marion, and Westside and Marion will square off in lanes 5 and 6 in the championship final. Wow. Consolation final. In lane 2, Lincoln Northeast. In 3, it's Kearney. Papillion La Vista South is in 4. Pius 10th with the best time among those here in this consolation final. Lincoln East in lane 6. Hastings, Millard West, and North Platte. In consolation final of the girls 400 free.
Boy, am I anxious to see this next heat. That's tight, Larry.
That championship final in this 400 free could decide a meet winner.
You know, I'm reminded this was years ago. Marion was positioned to be the national champion, and Pat, trying to give experience to the young swimmers, had 4 freshmen swim a prelim. One of them false started.
Oh. Wow. So you're saying anything can happen?
Well, I tell you, Pat took the responsibility for making the decision. I think he made the right one, giving girls experience, but he paid a big price for it.
So in lane 5, this consolation final, Pius 10th is out. Emma Hasty, Ellie Beatty, Lillian Seipel, Elise Coffey. Part of that 8-person relay team, also with Addie O'Neill, Katie Schmidt, Olivia Farmer. They have this lead. still out in front here in this 400 free. Consolation final to their right is Lincoln East in second. Lincoln East team of Maggie Contras, Savannah Dinker, Avery Smith, Amelia Nielsen, with Katie Ost, Patty Lucas, Claire Wybe, and Lily Nielsen. Again, some of these relays, we don't get the actual lineup. Those are the 8 who are part of the rotation. It's still with the lead. Here comes Lincoln East. After this, Spartans will have the advantage over the Thunderbolts. Final leg. Good one here for consolation final. East and Pius 10th side by side. Pius opening it up here. And it is going to be the Thunderbolts in the consolation final, touching first, 341-78. The Thunderbolts win the consolation final. Lincoln East is second, followed by Hastings and Papillion La Vista.
Nice consolation win for Pius and Lincoln East. The Lincoln schools go 1-2.
Let's go down to Melissa Fry. She's poolside with Calvin Hahn.
Calvin, last time we talked, you didn't have words to explain what it felt to win the 500 free, and now you did it again.
Yeah. This time I feel like it just feels great. It's unlike anything else. Just years and years and years of work, so much support, and it feels good. It finally feels like it's paying off, but I know it's, yeah.
And to go out on top like this.
Oh man, it's fantastic. I haven't had like a state meet where I felt as good as I do now, and it's the best. I feel like it's the best way to go out of my high school season.
And you said you're going to reward yourself after this with a double cheeseburger, some cheese curds, basically the whole cardiac arrest meal.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've been waiting for that. I've been dreaming of that. Oh my goodness.
I think all the swimmers are.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I can't wait. Yeah, thank you so much.
Oh, congratulations to our state champ of the 100 breaststroke. Let's go down to our public address announcer, Drew Dinker.
Good. All right, fans, here are the awards from the championship final of the boys 100-yard breaststroke. In 8th place from Westside, Aiden Jackson. In 7th place from Fremont, Connor Christ. In 6th place from Grand Island, Lorenzo Chaffre. In 5th place from Grand Island, Luke Dankert. In 4th place from Creighton Prep, Drayton Bieber. In 3rd place from Millard South, Nicholas Kuser. Your silver medal winner from Westside, Caden Guzman. And your gold medal winner in the boys 100-yard breaststroke with a time of 54:53 from Millard North, Calvin Hahn.
Congratulations to Calvin Hahn of Millard North, number 2 ranked recruit in the state in his age group. Won his first and second individual gold medals today. Wow, the screaming and the intensity that you hear in the background as you take a look at Calvin Hahn, your winner, is for what is coming up. It is the championship final of the girls 400 free. It will be a battle contested most likely between Marion in lane 5, Westside in lane 6. And Matt, if we take a look at the scoring update, it is currently Westside with a 6-point lead. The difference between first and second in this event is 6 points. You get 40 points for first, 34 points for second. So if Marion could win this, we have a potential tie for a state championship.
Yes, we do, Larry. All down to this relay. Don't just sit on the edge of your seat, because we're in for a good ride. Either Westside or Marion, both of them are going to be set to go. I'd say Marion maybe has a slight edge, and I think that might be the optimism in me hoping for a tie for first. That would be fun.
All right, so Marion 6 points down, needs to win this to tie for a state championship. Marion in lane 5, Westside in lane 6.
That's Meredith Payton for Marion. I'm not sure who the Westside swimmer is. I'm guessing it's Kate Stevens, but we don't know that for fact.
And that is assuming Westside would finish number 2. If Westside were to somehow drop out of the top 2, Marion could still squeak away with a state title.
Well, keep in mind the anchors. We're going to have a rematch of Piper and Josie going head-to-head for the anchor on this relay. Look how close they are. These relay exchanges are so important.
Slight lead right now in lane 6, and that's going to be Westside. Marion is in 5.
Alara Hadford is your swimmer for Marion in lane 5.
You saw the updated scoring in the standings, 6-point advantage for Westside. A win here, they are state champions.
Marion's hugging that lane line, trying to get a draft, doing everything they can. They're about a half body length down. They got to get in this race. Westside's getting command right now.
Can't remember a finish like this previously, Matt, where it came down to a possible tie for a state championship.
Good exchanges, come on.
With 2 teams who are neck and neck in a relay. And look at this, right up out of the water, they're right there.
Katie Foley for Marion, she's got a slight edge now in that third leg. Great turn.
Kratke for Westside, the sophomore.
Katie is taking it to him right now. She had a great turn right there coming off the wall to give her a half body length lead.
Well, look at Foley go.
Well, wouldn't you? And who do you want going last if you're Marion?
Josie Hood. She is a racer. And they've got the lead, and she's going to hand it off to Josie Hood.
Girls. Be safe, Josie, and take it down.
Josie in the water, now Westside of the water.
About a half body length between them.
Piper Hagen in the water for Westside in lane 6. Josie Hood for Marion in lane 5. Hood beginning to pull away. Marion must win this to tie for the state championship.
Wow. 50 yards to go out, 23.91 for Josie Hood.
And there it is, a 6-point advantage for Westside. Marion would get 6 extra points if they win this and it would be a tie for the title.
They got it.
And look at Josie Hood pull away. The Crusaders are going to win the final event, and it is a tie for a state championship between Westside and Marion. What a finish.
You know, and I think if you look at history, these are the two teams that are dominant in Nebraska. What a great finish for both of these teams. Westside, they did it with numbers. They did it swimming in the consolation finals and getting the points. What an awesome team finish.
40 points for first, 34 points for Westside for second. Third place gets 32 points. That was Lincoln Southeast. But that 6-point differential in the final race puts Marion and Westside in a tie.
Look at this exchange. Josie's going to be safe on that start, but hey, you got to roll. Nice exchange. Good underwater, and she comes up fierce and racing. She had it from the start. First turn there, comes off nicely, stays under, and just keeps extending that lead. Each 25, Josie did a nice job coming down to the finish. Look at that kick, feet coming up out of the water and into the wall. She knew it.
That was a fun finish.
Doesn't get any better than that, Larry.
Well, now let's flip over and take a look at the boys' side of things. And Creighton Prep at 389.5 has already won the state championship. Lincoln East with an outside chance. Lincoln East and Elkhorns are battling. Elkhorn would have to drop a few here as they have the best time in this. It looks like Elkhorn will finish second. Lincoln East will likely finish third. So this is the consolation final, not the finals yet, of the 400 free. In lane 2 it is Norfolk. Kearney is in lane 3. Millard North in 4. Papillion La Vista South is in 5. Burke is in 6. Millard West, Fremont, and Omaha Central. Consolation final, 400 free relay.
Boy, another great year, great finishes. We had state records going. We had team races going. Wow.
We have a tight first leg here in the boys 400 free. Down in lane 8, Fremont with a slight lead.
Fremont's got that clean water now going into the second leg.
Papillion La Vista South right there as well.
Those poor swimmers, as the lead changes, they're swimming into a lot of slosh coming into the wall. It's tough when they dive into the pool and make big waves like they do, especially the boys.
In lane 5, being opened up a bit here by Papillion La Vista South. We've got the Titans swim cap on for Papillion La Vista South. Cody Gross, Miles Graham, Noah Doan, Evan Quick, Sam Lee, Garrett Gehringer, Kyan Lipton, and Ben Arns on that PLVS team.
Got a body length lead.
It is a race for second, though. Almost a straight line across with 4 teams. Slight lead being opened up now by Millard North in lane 4.
Central in lane 9. Nice surprise moving into this race.
Getting ready to hand off down to the final leg. And maintaining that lead is Papillion La Vista, Papillion La Vista South. Doesn't matter whether you're a Monarch or a Titan, you're on top.
They're looking good. Solid race for second, though. Look at lane 8.
Fremont down at 8.
Fremont's not going away. Mike Millard North has got the second place pretty well locked up. But third place out in 2, you got Norfolk.
Good swim here in lane 5 for Papillion La Vista. Papillion La Vista South, they are going to win this consolation final. They touch at a time of 3:19.38. Race for second, Millard North just in ahead of Millard West and Burke. Well, let's go back down poolside one more time to Melissa. She is with the winning relay team, Marion, and what a big one that was.
Yes, I'm here with Meredith, Alara, Katie, and Josie. What a race. What did Coach have to say to you afterwards? I thought he was going to jump in the pool because he was...
Well, he was just crying. He was just so happy for us. He just gave us all a big hug after we got out.
What did this mean to the team, especially the team standings heading into this race?
Everything. It was awesome. Oh, it was a big push to finish. It was awesome.
What does it feel like a senior going out like this?
It's crazy. It doesn't even feel real. I don't know. It's a good way to end the meet, though, and end the whole season.
And wrapping up everything with these girls, what does this mean, Josie?
It's so awesome. This has kind of been our relay the whole season, so to finally end it with them with the first place is so awesome.
What do you want to say to Coach?
Thank you so much. He has helped us through everything, so thank you.
Congratulations, girls.
Thank you.
What a finish for Marion. And now we go back to Drew Dinker.
All right, fans, awards, championship final results of the girls 400 free relays. In 8th place, Elkhorn. In 7th place, Millard South. In 6th place, Fremont. In 5th place, Grand Island. In 4th place, Lincoln Southwest. In 3rd place, Lincoln Southeast. Your silver medal winners in the girls 400 free relays, West Side. And your gold medal winners in the girls 400 free relays with a finals time of 3:27.31, Omaha Marion.
Congratulations to the Marion ladies who win that final relay and take home a tie for a state championship along with Westside. What a finish. And there is a look at the final 400 free relay. 3:27.31, Westside, Southeast, Grand Island in the top 4.
Can you imagine the celebration that's going to be going on tonight for Marion and Westside.
That's right.
B.J. Christensen, he might have a few more gray hairs when he wakes up in the morning.
Great look there at our champions. Final swim of the meet. It is the boys 400 free relay. Westside is in lane 2. Scott Mount Michael in 3. Lincoln Southwest in 4. Elkhorn South, Elkhorn North in lane 5. The Spartans are in 6. Prep is in 7. Highest 10th in lane 8. And the Islanders in lane 9.
Another year just about there, Larry. You know, we didn't mention that all of these swimmers swimming for their high school teams, now starting tomorrow or Monday, they all come together back with their club teams. So they come together to go to the sectional championships, which is club swimming 2 weeks from now.
So here we go, the boys 400 free relay. Best time coming in. The Elkhorns at 3:10.39. They're off to a fast start on the lead leg.
I doubt they planned it this way, but Prep's got a nice lane position out in lane 7, because if they do get, you know, a little bit of a lead and can get in this race, they're going to have clean water.
Tom Beck told us he thought John, Liam, and Nate would be swimming this for sure. Wasn't sure who the third leg might be for Prep, but they are right there, 1-2.
We talked about a redhead, but they all have caps on.
That's right.
Elkhorn's looking good right now, nice and strong. You don't forget Southwest either over there in lane 4. They've had some nice surprises today. I think this next leg, Larry, is what's going to decide the winner.
Boy, look at this. They are touching almost simultaneously, all 3. Elkhorn South, Creighton Prep, and up in lane 4, that is Southwest.
Boy, Elkhorn looks good. I like that windmill stroke going. Nice power stroke rate. Prep's got a little higher intensity, a little faster tempo.
It'll be interesting because the Elkhorns will be handing it off to Greg Webby. We've seen him. Creighton Prep hands it off.
Champion, yeah.
Hands it off to Nate and Aiden Kolb for Southwest.
Aiden's the state champion today.
Now Nate Finnegan first in the water for Prep.
Ooh, look at that. What a start for Elkhorn.
That is Greg Webby.
He was slightly behind going.
Wow.
Webby wants this one.
Now this would be certainly
20.7 at the 50.
Big win for the Elkhorns if they get this relay. It's a relay that has just been dominated by Creighton Prep over the years.
Webby split 20.76 at the 50, and he's looked strong the whole way.
And Webby all the way home, and it is Elkhorn North, Elkhorn South taking home first. Prep finishes second, followed by Southwest and Lincoln East.
What a great anchor leg for Webby. He's got that big frame body that went into the water
slightly behind, and before his head popped out of the water, he was in first.
That's going to ensure a second place finish for the Elkhorns, as Creighton Prep will win yet another state championship. Here's another look.
They were still tied going into that third turn, and here we are at the finish. He's got about a half body length. What a great finish. Look at that joy.
Yep.
I doubt he breathed very much on that 100.
Well, a big thank you to our crew here at Nebraska Public Media, who does such a fantastic job in bringing you these state championships. There's Donna. She's been sitting on the mobile camera the entire day, getting the poolside view for you. How about the guys who are pulling her up and down? That's work all day, right?
I need to be doing that, burn some calories.
Yeah, this is such a fantastic crew that does such a great job. Bring you these state championships all day long. And it's a busy, busy month for these folks. I mean, not only do we have the bowling championships, but wrestling, swimming and diving, boys and girls basketball. So speaking of, the best high school basketball teams in the state will compete live on Nebraska Public Media. The same crew will be there to bring you all the action. The NSAA Girls Basketball Championships on March 4th and the NSAA Boys Basketball Championships on March 11th. Both days begin at 9 a.m. Central. We go all day long, and you can catch the action on nebraskapublicmedia.org/sports. Live streaming also available on our website and on the Nebraska Public Media app. February and March, such an exciting time here in the state as champions are crowned. Well, if you love watching these sports on Nebraska Public Media, it is your generous donation that allows us to produce more than 200 hours of sports programming every year. We'd love you to show your support by joining the Nebraska Public Media Sports Partners Club. It's $12.50 a month. We send you an exclusive Nebraska Public Media fleece vest. Matt's wearing his here in the natatorium today. Get your Nebraska Public Media vest. Call 800-989-8238 or visit nebraskapublicmedia.org/sports partners. I gotta say, it looks kind of good on you. It's a little warm for me.
Inside?
But, yeah, you know.
No, we are lucky. All you swimming families, you know, from this year and all the years gone by, call up and donate a little bit so we can keep this going. We're very fortunate in Nebraska.
Let's go down to Melissa poolside.
Yes, a very excited Elkhorn South, Elkhorn North. Tell me about this race, last one of the day. How do you keep yourself pumped up for this?
So we're a bit fired up after barely losing out on that relay against Prep. So we wanted to finish off the day with taking home a gold.
And you did, Ryan, wonderful.
There you go.
Tell me what it's like going in for that second leg. You got to keep the momentum going.
I know. I mean, it was the last event of the meet, so I went out as fast as I could, came back as fast as I could. My legs were not working at the end of that.
What'd you tell yourself as you huddle before?
Kind of the same thing that Ryan said. You know, Prep had our number in that 2 free lay by 100th, and, you know, we couldn't let him have that third one, so we really had to pick it up on those last few legs.
And when you touched the wall and saw that we did it?
Oh, yeah, big time. I think that's the biggest slap I've done, but I mean, it's just nice getting to do it with these boys. We've been together for 4 years at least, so I mean, it's just a great moment.
It's like family, and to win the gold together.
For sure.
It's amazing, you guys. Congratulations, great race.
Good. All right, fans, results, championship final of the boys 400 free relays. In 8th place, West Side. In 7th place, Grand Island. In 6th place, Gut Catholic, Mount Michael. In 5th place, Lincoln, Pius X. In fourth place, Lincoln East. In third place, Lincoln Southwest. Your silver medal winners in the boys 400 free relays, Creighton Prep. And your gold medal winners in the boys 400-yard freestyle relays with a time of 3:04.72, Elkhorn. That relay consisted of Ryan Mayo, Jacob Horner, Blake Forsberg, and Greg Webby.
Congratulations, big win there in that last race for Elkhorn, Elkhorn South, Elkhorn North, who all co-op and finished in a runner-up this year for the team title, but more importantly, a big win on that final 400 free relay. Great Prep finishes second, Southwest is third. When we come back, more champs will honor our team champions here at the Natatorium. Stay with us.
Have you heard about FAFSA?
It's like a form you fill out. Fill it out and you get money for college.
Easiest way to get money for college, hands down.
FAFSA. It's a life hack.
It's your way in.
So you want to help me pay for college? I'm down.
Heck yeah.
Definitely. How is this not trending on all the things?
It took me like 30 minutes to fill out.
So easy.
How much am I gonna get?
This is a hidden gem. Fill out your FAFSA.
FAFSA.
Drink water, buckle up, fill out your FAFSA.
After concussion, returning to the classroom is a priority of the NSAA. All brains return to learn, not all brains return to play.
After recognizing that an athlete has suffered a concussion, it is important to monitor the symptoms in the classroom before allowing the athlete to return to extracurricular activities.
The NSAA requires coaches in all sports to take a concussion course once every 3 years.
More information is available on our website, nsaahome.org. Student athletes are students first, athletes second.
PBS Passport gives you access to a phenomenal library of drama, history, science, and performance programs. You can watch whenever you want with the PBS app. Passport is the most popular member benefit we've ever offered. But did you know that you can receive access to Passport by donating your car, truck, or boat? Well, you can. So put that vehicle you no longer need to good use. Go online or give us a call right now to donate it. And thanks.
When I was 10 or 11, kind of at an impressionable age, we walked up to the attic and he pointed at me and said, "You and I are going to build that someday."
Nebraska Public Media takes a deeper dive into some of the most iconic rides that allow us to connect with friends, family, and the rest of the world.
There is so much deeper connection. That car means a lot to somebody.
Watch Classic Car Love Stories, Sunday night at 7 Central on Nebraska Public Media.
Coverage of the 2023 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on Nebraska Public Media is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, the Nebraska Public Power District, and Nebraska Kubota Dealers. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you these state high school championships. We could not do it without your support.
You're like a ventriloquist there, Larry.
Well, if you'd like a DVD of these NSAA High School State Championships, just call 1-800-868-1868. You can also visit nebraskapublicmedia.org, $19.95 plus shipping and handling, and you can relive all of the excitement from this year's championships for years to come. Let's go down to Drew Dinker.
Good. All right, fans, it is time for the awards. The Nebraska School Activities Association is honored to have medals and trophies for these outstanding teams. Presentations are being made by NSAA Board of Directors Kara Graham, Lincoln Southeast, Thomas Lee, Omaha Westview, and Dr. John Cerny, Bancroft Rosalie. Ladies and gentlemen, on the women's side, we do have co-champions. So up first, co-champions, Marion High School. Head coach BJ Christensen, we have a special award for you. And team members, please come forward. Congratulations, Coach Christensen. All right, team, now here comes your championship trophy. Congratulations, Marion High School. 2023 co-champion NSAA State Swimming.
What a finish, huh? They come back and win the final relay.
Well, we're not done, Larry.
No, there's one more.
Well, no, they only have one trophy. So now they got to decide between Westside and Marion which team takes the trophy home. So we're going to have a coach's relay.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
I like it.
We got to extend this broadcast.
Let's go back to Drew.
All right, fans, and now to the other co-champion, Westside High School. We have a special award for head coach Andy Ryder. And now, team members, please welcome your Co-2023 NSAA State Swimming Championship Trophy. Congratulations, Westside High School.
Wow, how about that? Westside girls co-state champs.
Doesn't get any better than that. I just think they're going to have so much fun tonight celebrating. What a memory.
We have, I was just looking through the record book quickly, and I don't think we have ever had co-champions on the girls' side. How long ago was that? I'm back like 15, 20 years now, and I still don't see it.
There's the photo memory. Nice to see both teams on the award stand. It's the love of swimming. Look at that.
It was 1982. There was one other time. Omaha Marion tied with Lincoln Southeast, 186 apiece, and this is the second time in the history of the girls swimming and diving championships where we have had co-champions. Westside and Marion knotted up at 339. Well, you talked about it earlier. You said how well Westside was doing in those consoles and moving up, because it looked when the day began that if it went according to Hoyle, Marion might come out on top.
They were sneaky fast getting it done.
Yeah.
And, you know, they did what they had to do to win. I don't think there was any, well, obviously there was no margin for error. Westside did a nice job today.
All right, let's go back down poolside. Drew Dinker.
And now, on the boys' side of things, the Nebraska School Activities Association is honored to have medals and trophies for the runner-up and championship team. Presentations are being made by NSAA Board of Directors, Kara Graham of Lincoln Southeast, Thomas Lee of Omaha Westview, and Dr. John Cerny from Bancroft Rosalie. The runner-up trophy goes to Elkhorn. And now, would head coach Chris Jensen and team please come forward to receive the 2023 NSAA State Swimming Runner-Up Trophy. Congratulations, Elkhorn.
Anticipated, though.
Yeah. That is a great achievement and accomplishment right there, and also winning that final relay. Very gratifying for those young men. And here come the champs. They won it 14 years in a row. Lincoln Southwest won it back-to-back years the last 2, and now back on top, the Jays.
Would head coach Tom Beck please report to the awards podium area? All right, head coach Tom Beck, we have a special award for you. All right, team members and coaches, please come forward and accept the championship trophy. Congratulations, Creighton Prep High School, the 2023 NSAA State Swimming Champions.
Look at the numbers.
Boy, what a good crowd.
Yeah.
And you know, Tom Beck, now look real closely there.
No shoes or socks.
Tom Beck is an experienced coach. No shoes.
Yeah.
He's smart. He wants to go home with dry clothing on.
He knows exactly what's coming up. Well, here's a look then at the final standings on the boys' side. Creighton Prep wins it. Elkhorns finish second. And Lincoln East. Maybe this Lincoln East 214, 225. Well, that might be the right order. Well, another great state championships in the books. Let's go down to poolside. Melissa Fry, what's your takeaway? I think Melissa just jumped in the pool with everybody else.
No.
Oh, okay.
Take your shoes off first, Melissa.
Yeah, right. What an exciting meet. Every year it's exciting, a sold out crowd. Kids just swim their hearts out, and it's so neat to see kids from all different teams cheering each other on, giving them hugs. And it's not just their own teammates, it's, like you said, kids that they swim with the other, 8 months of the year. So an exciting time to be a swimmer in the state of Nebraska.
Well, I tell you, it doesn't get any better than that to have a tie, 2 quality programs. We saw state records. We saw personal best, good matchups. Let's do this every year.
It was a great one once again. Melissa, I want to say thanks. Great job down poolside. Matt, appreciate all your help. Our congratulations to all of the athletes competing in this year's state swimming and diving championships. So one final time for Matt Rye, for Melissa Fry, and our entire outstanding Nebraska Public Media Sports production team. I'm Larry Putney. Goodbye until next time from the Bob Devaney Sports Center in Lincoln.
The best high school basketball teams in the state compete live on Nebraska Public Media. Watch the NSAA Boys Basketball Championships Saturday, March 11th, beginning at 9 a.m. Central and continue throughout the day. There's action in all classes. Visit nebraskapublicmedia.org/sports for game times. Live streaming will be available at our website and on the Nebraska Public Media app.
There's a place in the middle of America where the heart of the country beats. Where the land is wide and the evening sky burns golden red. Where the bluffs run to meet an ocean of grass. This is where technology intertwines with tradition.
Congratulations.
And here in the middle of America, we see everything that makes this place special. Like you. We continue to explore new frontiers. Here, there are no limits. We take you everywhere you want to be, and we listen to what you have to say. This is Nebraska Public Media.
Oftentimes I'll hear, we don't have mountains, we don't have oceans. Yeah, that's right. We have more parks in Nebraska than many other states.
Nebraskans can be thankful that our forefathers had the foresight to protect these special places in Nebraska. And now it's our responsibility for future generations.
Discover the history, natural resources, and modern recreation that awaits you while exploring Nebraska's state parks.
Friday night at 8 Central on Create.
Oftentimes I'll hear, we don't have mountains, we don't have oceans. Yeah, that's right. We have more parks in Nebraska than many other states.
Nebraskans can be thankful that our forefathers had the foresight to protect these special places in Nebraska. And now it's our responsibility for future generations.
Discover the history, natural resources, and modern recreation that awaits you while exploring Nebraska's state parks.
Friday night at 8 Central on Create.